Babar Azam's half-century gave Pakistan momentum on day 2 of the second test in Sylhet. But Bangladesh fought back to bowl them out for 232 and enter their second innings with a 46-run lead. Soon, Tanzit Tamim fell cheaply to Khurram Shahzad, but Mahmudul Hassan Joy steadied the innings with a composed 50. By stumps, Bangladesh were 110 for 3, leading by 156. Day 3 promises more action as Bangladesh look to build a big lead, while Pakistan aim for early breakthroughs. This is Test cricket at its best, so stay tuned because you don't want to miss it. Very good morning from the Sylhet International Cricket Stadium. We're all set for play on day 3 in the Dutch Bangla Bank Test series between Bangladesh and Pakistan. That's what's transpired in the first 2 days. 278 posted by Bangladesh, and Pakistan just a tad short, 232. Bangladesh in their second innings, 110 for 3, and the Bangladesh lead by 156 runs. Hello, and welcome. And we're all set for day 3, as I said. Alongside me, Sekanda Bakt. It's going to be a very, very interesting day. It's called Moving Day, so a lot to look forward to today.
Good morning, Shamim sir. How are you?
All good, thank you.
Definitely is going to be a moving day. Now, there are two things expected. One, Bangladesh bats the whole day, which is quite possible. You've got Shanto, Mushfiq, Litton Das available to them. Or the other part could be that Pakistan looks to get a few more wickets in this first session on day 3 and try to get them out of the way as soon as possible. Already 156 lead. They would like the score to be within their control. So many days left in the test match that time is not a problem.
Pakistan could do better, but they kept on losing wickets. We talked about Babar Azam's innings, but the regular fall of wickets, they really pegged them back right through the innings.
Yeah, 4 wickets per session yesterday. And Pakistan, of course, were dented very early by Taskin when they lost both their openers, and that's when the pressure started. And not so long after that, they lost their captain. Shan was looking good while he was batting out there with Babar Azam, but then a soft dismissal at short cover, and that put more pressure on. We saw flashes of brilliance. I mean, Saud, again, self-inflicted, trying to sweep something which was not there. Miraz getting wickets, and then there was a partnership, but then again, you see that Babar Azam's wicket at that juncture was again pressure back on Pakistan. And this kept happening session by session. Pakistan losing 4 in the first session, 4 in the second session, and then 4 in the final.
Yes, indeed. And that trend continued even later in the day when more wickets fell. The bowlers had their say, and they were in control. The batters found it difficult on occasions, but some batters put up their hands, and as we look at that very good take from Ramiz Raja, there's some good work in the outfield too for Bangladesh, and giving that support was needed for the bowlers in ensuring that there was a regular fall of wickets.
Yeah, you talk about regular fall of wickets. I mean, just if you were to take a rough number, 165 overs in 2 days, and they've lost 23 wickets. So 7 wickets, well, 1 wicket every 7 overs. So that's a lot of wickets there. And only one man stands out in this test match, Litton Das, 126. Otherwise, it's been bowlers say throughout.
Yes, Litton stood out, but also putting his effort in the second innings after failing in the first innings was Mahmudul Hassan Joy. It was a joy watching him because it was tough going, and he really battened down and built up a partnership and made that scoring look reasonably easy in getting to his 52, and it was quite impressive innings.
I think pressure on Pakistan once again when they started off at 6 runs and over. Again, that new ball was thrown out of the way. His way of batting, getting those boundaries 7 to his name, I mean, he really took charge.
Well, he did it with the bat. Short while earlier, he was talking to Shamwana Ghosh.
Joy, a good start with the bat yesterday. It seemed to me as if you came out with a different approach. What was the thought behind it?
I try to play my natural last few innings. I'm a bit shaky, so I try to play my natural game because in last test series I scored big innings here, so I remembered that and I saw some previous videos. So that time I was a bit aggressive, so I tried to execute last innings here.
And in the process, you hit 10 boundaries and not shy of playing your strokes. How's the surface playing out? Is the bounce more trustworthy now?
I feel that yesterday is pretty good because sun is came out, so I feel that it's coming too nicely in my bat. So I try to execute those shots.
And as a team, do you have a figure in mind in terms of setting the target, or how long do you plan to bat?
Actually, we didn't plan at all, just bat because it's just a day three. We batted in any third inning, so how long we bat, it will score big, so it will come easily.
Thank you for your time.
Thank you.
Well, a confident young man, and his team needs to sort of back out. Bangladesh losing 3 wickets, so that'll peg them back, particularly the loss of Mominul's wicket at the fag end of the day.
Yeah, you're right about that. We'll come back to that later. Here, Tanzir looks like an attacking batter, getting a leading edge there, closing the face of the bat. That's where inroads were made when they had a brisk start. And then later on, not so long after that, a very good catch taken at deep square to dismiss the other opener. And this was a big one. A little seam movement right in the last few deliveries of the day's play. And Mominul was, well, asked to leave for the dugout. That was a big dent. Just to finish the day off, Pakistan would feel they've got a certain level of momentum.
They have indeed, and you know, Mohammad Abbas and Quram Shahzad really gave Pakistan that bit of an advantage on the end of day 2, and they'll be looking forward with the overcast conditions to come back and try and get early wickets. And Mohammad Abbas, always good to talk to him. Shaman and I also caught up with him a short while earlier.
Abbas, you're having a great series so far, but there are brief moments when the opposition is on top, like Joy was hitting those boundaries, and there was this brief period. And then you made a comeback and found your mojo back. How do you do that? What's your process?
Yes, this is a part of Test cricket. You know, the cricket is going session-based session. Sometime you are up, sometime batting side is up. So we need to do, today is a new day. We had a chat to each other as a bowler, as a team. We will try to get wickets as soon as possible. We will bat as soon as possible, and we will chase the target.
Speaking of that, what is a number that your team would like to chase, and that does limit the opposition to in this innings?
Any number of runs we will go for the chase, because of we need to chase it for the win the game, and you know, 1-1. We will try to just a 1-1 series finish. In that number, so we don't have anything else, so that's why we'll try to get wickets as soon as possible, and then we will try to chase.
All right, go well today.
Well, he seems to be quite focused in what he's doing, a workhorse for sure, Sekunda. And they'll depend on him, and also support from Quram Shahzad, and also maybe Sajid Khan later on as the wickets start taking turn.
Yeah, the key would be this first hour on day 3. They need to make sure that they make further inroads, further dent the opposition, because Mushfiqur Rahim is yet to face a delivery. Shanto is fairly new, he's just 13, not out. This is the time where Pakistan can get a wicket or 2 in the first part of this day's play, then they're in business. If they allow them to settle down, then of course things will get a little more difficult.
Well, we'll have to wait and see what the pitch holds for us, because a short while earlier, Atar Ali Khan was down there, and these are his impressions.
Gloomy conditions here once again, but Bangladesh is in the driving seat with a lead of 156 and 7 wickets in hand. If you look at what has happened in the past 2 days, 10 wickets in day 1, 13 wickets on day 2, which suggests that there are patches where Bangladesh or even the Pakistan bowlers have bowled, they've picked up wickets. It looks quite similar. It's not an easy pitch to bat on, even though we've got one player picking up a very good 100, Liton Kumar Das. But it's a kind of a wicket where, as a batter, you're never in. So you got to be extra watchful, extra careful. If you've done that, then runs to be scored. But pressure on Pakistan because they would need to bowl them out cheaply. Otherwise, it's going to be very difficult to save this test match.
Well, a lot of cricket to come, 3 days of cricket. And so many things have happened, Sikandar, in the last 2 days. You think we've been here for days?
Yeah, I know. I mean, it seems like forever. 23 wickets have fallen. Things have been moving along. I mean, by no means this has been a boring test match. No, this has been something or the other. And the tilt of control of the match has been shifting from one team to another. But I think the only one thing that stands out, like Athar said, you know, it's not an easy pitch for the batters to just come in and start off. 126 from Liton Das. That's what stands out and it's made this test match look the way it is right now.
Well, the Pakistanis and the Bangladeshis in the middle, they'll be warming up and they'll be raring to go. As we keep on saying, it's moving day and some team is going to take the advantage, and I think it's going to happen in the first session. Whoever takes the ascendancy, the advantage, they're going to be dictating terms for the rest of the day. And it's going to be quite an intriguing days of cricket, that's for sure. And we're all looking forward to day 3 here in the second test match at the lovely Sylhet International Cricket Stadium. Well, we're almost set to go here. The players will be coming in soon and we'll get live action very, very soon. Thanks for your thoughts, Sikandar. And it's a warm welcome back. Once again, we're live from the Sylhet International Cricket Stadium. This is the third day, moving day here in Sylhet, and we've got these, the ground quite pristine. Such a lovely ground to come and play cricket. And both teams looking to just take the edge and get the advantage early on. 278 for Bangladesh, not too many runs in both the innings. 232 for Pakistan, but Bangladesh, despite the loss of that wicket of Moinul Haq just off the last ball of the day, they've got a lead of 156 runs.
There we go. A little change in the on-field umpires. Richard Kettleborough, we're told, is not feeling well, under the weather. The on-field umpire, of course, Alauddin Palekar, he's been there through the 2 days of this test match. And he's got a new partner. And that would be Kumar Dharmasena, who has joined him to replace Richard Kettleborough.
Well, we wish Richard Kettleborough recovers quickly. Masud Rahman Mukul is the TV umpire, up there sitting next to our match referee. The 2 Bangladeshi batters coming out. Najmul Hassan Shanto not out overnight. Mushfiqur Rahim did not get a chance to come in because Mominul Haq got out the last ball of that last day. 13 and going. A lot will depend on how he progresses in the day. A lot of circumspection, that's for sure. It is overcast, as we mentioned. The Pakistani pace bowlers will fancy their chances. Mushfiqur Rahim has got all the numbers, the right numbers. 6,626, 13 hundreds. And of course, he's one who everyone in Bangladesh call Mr. Dependable. And they'll have to depend on his batting prowess today to stabilize a little bit of a glitch that happened because of that fall of the last wicket, of the last ball. But it was 2 balls left because the wicket fell. They went and wrapped up the day. Anyway, we're all set here for start of play on day 3. Mushfiqur Rahim to take strike. It's going to be Shahzad to complete the remaining 2 deliveries from last night. And here we go.
This is what happened with 2 balls remaining in the day's play, and could see movement there from Khurram Shahzad, and that edge, really, that sound, it would kept Shamim upset all the way to the hotel. Why did he do that? Well, it was a good delivery, I tell you that.
Tell you that I give Khurram Shahzad, it was a good delivery. Was it necessary to go and have a poke at it with 3 balls remaining in the day? It was just a lapse of concentration on the part of Mominul. And the over is completed. Bangladesh 110 for 3.
That's your middle. Thank you. Coming round the wicket. Coming round the wicket.
Bangladesh would have certainly been happy had one of the 2 set batters in Mahmudul Hassan Joy or Mominul Haq were in the middle. Will still be quite content that skipper Shanto along with Mushfiqur are in the middle and would try to keep the wickets intact, especially in the first hour of play on day 3. Call it the moving day, and about to get moving is Mohammad Abbas, 1 for 29. Got 3 wickets in the first innings, coming round the wicket. Soft hands. Good, very good morning to Athar Ali Khan.
Yeah, good morning, Shauman Noy. Good morning, all. And both the captains will be hoping that this is a good morning for them. For Shan Masood, he'll be thinking about the bowlers will bowl in the areas where they can trouble the batters and pick up early wickets. Because already Bangladesh in front by 157 now. That it is of mighty importance that they pick up early wickets. On the other side of the coin, Bangladesh will be hoping this partnership grows because so much cricket left. Only the morning of 3rd day, 2 more days also available.
Yeah, 2 more days available after this. And both teams have already batted once. We've already seen quite a bit actually. 23 wickets have fallen, just the first session. But as you say it quite correctly, Atabhai, that this is going to be a very crucial day in determining how this test match pans out. It could go either way from here. 2 slips and a gully. Yeah, Pakistan hunting for wickets, a couple of breakthroughs. Bangladesh would be looking to stitch together a partnership and bat.
Yeah, the other thing which is also important to note, in the last 2 days, the weather forecast was for rain throughout the day. It didn't happen. So if the rain stays away, it's still very gloomy, overcast condition in Sylhet. So if the rain stays away, there are only 2 results possible in this test match. Take out the draw. It's a win either for Bangladesh or Pakistan. And it's going to be difficult if Bangladesh can hang on and somehow manage to add maybe 100 or even more. Because they just want to bat naturally. They just want to bat. They're not looking at a total to set for Pakistan because there's so much time left. 3 days. 90 overs a day. 270 overs. That's a lot.
Bowling from the Dutch Bangla Bank end. You know, you grow up especially who like batting and you want to bat, all you want to do is bat and bat and bat. Scenario, the circumstances in this test match has come to that point where Bangladesh must have said in the dressing room that go out and bat as long as you can.
Thanks for the tee. Good channels, end of the over. 112 for 3.
Yeah, Khurram Shahzad and Mohammad Abbas have actually hold well, keeping pressure up from both ends. Exactly what they'll be looking to do this first half hour or maybe 1 hour or so this morning while the conditions are gloomy. You had a look at the surface. It's still quite dry.
First, let's have a look at this delivery. It's a little bit wide, but what is important to note here is the ball is shaping away from the left-hander. Yeah, there's movement. And it has happened throughout, from day 1, day 2. 10 wickets on day 1, 13 wickets in day 2. So there's enough. It has still got some spice. Well fielded. They need to be sharp, especially because every run counts. They need to stay positive. Just going on the surface, Shamunai, I still got enough for the bowlers to extract. At times it'll bounce, at times it'll move away, at times it'll do nothing. So that puts the seed of the doubt on the batter's mind when that starts to happen. So it's important to play to the merit of the delivery. It has been just a little bit on a wetter side. When you see a player dive to then you see that turf coming off. So it is just on the slighter side a bit wet. But then it's important for the bowlers not to let go of the pressure by bowling tightly. Show a little bit better discipline. Make it hard for the batters to score each and every run.
Came back in. Just a gentle reminder for our viewers from the rest of the world that it has been raining overnight. And such has been the trend the past couple of days. So a lot of credit is due to the ground staff here. The curator, under the supervision of Tony Hemming, Mr. Kabir, and Lot have done a job worth praising. Oh, that nipped back in sharply, and a lot of enthusiasm in the appeal from Khurram Shahzad. Alauddin Palekar doesn't think so. Timer still on.
5 seconds.
Asking if there is bat involved is Shan Masood.
0.
No time left now.
Yeah, when you see that appeal, it's actually doing quite a lot. But he's pleading, and if the bowler is pleading in that fashion, then why would not Shan Masood take the review? Because they want early wickets. It might have gone down the leg side. But the appeal, not just from the bowler, but also from the keeper. These are the two most important person when they look to pick up a wicket in terms of an LBW decision. Well, let's see whether he got it right or wrong. Might have been a touch high. We'll come back to that. End of the over, 113 for 3. I can say it, no?
Oh, ricocheted off the bowler for sure. Asking the question. Kumar Dharmasena on field today. Yeah, goes to the TV umpire, Mahmudul Rahman Mukul.
TV umpire to director. We have a umpire's review for run out at bowler's end. I want to check first the ball touch the person or hands. Satisfied. Go for side on angle for run out. Go on frame back.
Just touched it.
Move forward. Move forward.
Touched it here.
Batter made his ground. So I'm ready to make my decision for big skin.
Does Bangla Bank decision pending? It is Nexus Spain not out. It was touch and go, but Mushfiqur just plays the bat down.
Yeah, good presence of mind.
Coming over the wicket.
Would have been very unfortunate way to get out in that fashion.
Center, please. Correct. Thank you.
What Pakistan will be also thinking, because as a team, you're thinking of winning this test match. Both the teams, Bangladesh would love to go 10 or 2-0, repeat the performance that they did in Pakistan the last time they were there to play 2 test matches. They won 2-0. Pakistan will be hoping, can they level this? Can they level the series? And by virtue of doing that, you need to win this test match. Oh, again, good movement of the surface. That LBW appeal in that previous over, there's a substantial movement. Height, let's see. Impact umpire's call and height, also height, because there is bounce. So good from Shan Masood. Now he was indicating that it might be a touch higher from Mohammad Rizwan. So no damage done.
Changed the angle as Mohammad Abbas. And Shanto again going with the same strategy of using his feet.
Now this on the morning of the third day, we can see a substantial movement of the surface from the bowlers, especially Mohammad Abbas. But look at this. This is beautiful. What he needs to do is set him up. Look at that presentation of the seam there. Lovely. So what he needs to target is that set him up by bowling a few deliveries, leaving the left-hander because it's anticipating that. Can he bring one back in and catch him by surprise?
Continuous discussion with the captain, but these are overcast conditions. Leg slip is in now. Taken one of the traditional slip fielders and placed him there. And it's not going to be unfamiliar for someone like a Mohammad Abbas who's played so much of county cricket. As we quite often say, this is Little England, this part of Bangladesh, Sylhet. Look at that number, 90% humidity. Such dark clouds hovering above the Sylhet International. And the ball is doing a bit. Let's just hope that the rain stays away.
It's a good over, but when you bring a leg slip in place, then you're giving an indication to the batters that I'm trying to bowl a ball which might just come in to the left-hander. So you're basically giving it away by putting that fielder there. There's so much to ride on this first morning session. It's turning out to be a very good over so far.
In two minds. He doesn't want to get into that zone. 1-1-4 for 3. The superb over from the other end by Mohammad Abbas. As our two would like to keep the pressure on from the rocket end. And Shanto back, rightly so.
Now have a look at that last ball from Mohammad Abbas. Shanto caught in twist in the first innings. He's lucky. Right at the end, the ball just drops down. But this is the dismissal. Similar way. This time, it carried to the keeper. So he has to be extra watchful. Good catch. They need to make sure that they bowl to areas where batters play each and every delivery. That's too wide.
Had a chat with him this morning, and he's quite well aware of the fact that this game will ebb and flow. Game of test match cricket, they respect the time. It's important that with the ball in hand, he started well, and so far he's done a great job. Seen Shanto being in two minds on a couple of occasions, but full credit to Mohammad Abbas.
So many things would have been discussed in the dressing room and the team meetings for Pakistan, especially for Pakistan. And looking at, okay, how many runs we'll be able to chase on this kind of a pitch. If you look at the top 5 successful chases by Pakistan outside home. We saw them having a bit of a chat earlier in the huddle. Hassan Ali sharing his thoughts. And I'm sure they would have also discussed the number of runs they would feel comfortable. The most they've done in terms of chase outside Pakistan is 377, which came a long time back in the year 2015 versus Sri Lanka at Pallekele. That is a very good chase, 377. Oh, close. Given! Finally, umpire has raised the finger. He'll have a bit of a discussion and he'll take the review. He does.
TV umpire to director, we have a player's review for LBW given out. I check fit is a fair delivery. Move on to front on, please. Ball appears close to the bat. Can I have all ties for confirmation? keep rolling flat line, keep rolling. Up to the pad, please. Satisfied, no bad involved. Ball tracking when you're ready. Pitching outside of, impact in line, wicket hitting. Pallikar, you to your original out decision. Stand by. You are on
All
screen
in
now.
red. It is rocket out. Correct decision on field, and this is a vital breakthrough. First one this morning on day 3. Khurram Shahzad strike. Shanto goes for 15. Bangladesh 115 for 4. That was the order of the hour for Pakistan. They've got one. And in comes Liton Dash, the star of the show for Bangladesh in the first innings. He's here because of this.
Yeah, the idea was to pitch it a little bit fuller. When you do that and the batter misses, then he's in business. Because that doesn't allow the ball to climb over the top of the stumps. If it was on just a little bit on a shorter side, it would have gone above the stumps. So well bowled from Khurram Shahzad.
That's middle. Not a moment to live.
Just saw what it means to that side, Pakistan. Shan Masood trying to pump his players up. Bit of chirping now. Liton Dash against all odds. Bossed the first innings. He needs to do it again. Lead 161. Pitching it up. The idea is right. But again, about bowling in tandem. Abbas keeping the pressure up from one end. The Shahzad. This is a sharp zip from him.
Yeah, because the last over I thought was a very good over from Mohammad Abbas. It just shows the kind of line and length that a bowler needs to hit. It's one of my favorite grounds. Right at the top. The picturesque Sylhet International Cricket Stadium. It has got this wow factor.
Oh, outside edge, didn't carry. Well, shaky start. But opens his account, does Liton Dash. End of the over. 116 for 4. Yeah, this pair and then Mehdi Hasan Miraj, the recognized batters. What's a good total? Just the first session on day 3. Lead being 161. A tad bit low, but as you were mentioning earlier, Athar Bhai, still a lot in this surface.
You would have wanted the slip fielders to come in a bit. If he had done that, then that would have been gobbled up. Now that has been the issue. Not really sure what's the correct position on this surface. in terms of the length that they stay away from the stumps. I mean, it's the keeper who sets it up because keeper is the closest one and then they go, but he's actually standing right next to the keeper. And the surface itself has got a lot to offer, especially to the seamers. Let's see how far they have been. This is drop shot. Yeah, it doesn't push off. He gets the bottom hand off the bat. Well fielded. A genuine edge. Then again.
Nicely opening the face of the bat. It'll be recovered in the deep by Khurram Shahzad. Another thing being, the left-handers that Bangladesh have at the top order have been dismissed back in the dressing room. So Pakistan sort of can stick to a similar plan for the right-handers now. Liton Das, Mushfiqur Rahim with Mehdi Hasan Miraj to follow. Yes, Taijul and Taskin yet to come, but they're not really known for their batting prowess.
There's only one thing in their mind, Shamunai, wickets. We just have to pick up wickets at regular intervals. So another single added. So 166 is the lead. A lovely seam presentation. This is coming into the right hand. He's got lovely wrist, lovely releases from Mohammad Abbas. And Mushfiqur Rahim was up for it.
The approach from Bangladesh, though, is quite clear. Just milk the runs, rotate, strike, take the singles, and don't let the pressure creep on yourself as a batter.
Yeah, away at 377 they chased Pakistan, which was against Sri Lanka. 2022 again against Sri Lanka, 342. 274 versus New Zealand, Wellington, 2003 way back. But against Bangladesh, the most successful chase came in the year 2021 in Chattogram when they chased 202.
It lures the batter into coming outside off and playing the stroke. This is brilliant bowling from Abbas. 121 for 4. Yeah, one of his best. It goes in there in a single innings, 3 for 23. But also his best in a single innings, 6 for 90 in Rawalpindi against the same opposition. Oh, just deviation, some extra bounce.
It's a beauty. He's letting the ball to talk. Bringing one in and then taking one away from the right-hander, Mushfiqur Rahim. And a nod from Mushfiqur Rahim. It has been a challenge. It has been a challenge for the batters. On day 1, on day 2, and now in day 3.
Khurram Shahzad has been such a good inclusion in this Pakistan side, and he, as we were seeing the stats, he likes bowling against this opposition. Rawalpindi, 7 wickets in that test match in 2024. 7 wickets already in this test match. Bangladesh have 6 wickets in hand, so plenty more to take and maybe make it his best figures, Khurram Shahzad.
No. Yeah, too wide. But he's been very good. Remember, he's the one who has come in place of Shaheen Shah Afridi. He's picked up 3 for already. Nicking behind the stumps, and that was a plum in front. And he's been excellent. He's bowled with some consistency. Last ball, again overstepping.
Now the 3 wickets he's taken, all 3 are left-handers in the Bangladesh top order. Tanzit Tamim, Mominul Haq, Nazmul Hussain Shanto. The other wicket, Abbas, that Abbas took was of Mahmudul Hassan Joy, so he's taken a particular liking in this innings specifically against the Bangladesh left-handers.
They also have someone like Hassan Ali in the ranks. So it's going to be important for Shan Masood to make the right call at the right time.
By bending his back a bit and pitching it up.
Your Pakistani fans will be keeping a close eye at that lead. Bangladesh fans will also be looking at the lead because they would want to see that lead grow as much as possible. Pakistan on the other side will be also looking to pick up early wickets. Yeah, they've come in quite early, knowing that it is an intriguing day to watch Test match cricket. It is a working day. Good to see them come so early. It has been an intriguing one to watch. It has been a fantastic Test match.
Cracking shot. Protection there. Yeah, certainly this does Bangla Test series. First test and day 3 of the second test here has not been a dull moment at all. Such fascinating cricket.
Yeah, if you look at the first inning that when the Bangladesh batted, he stood tall among the ruins. Lichun Kumar Dash, who's at the non-strikers end, 126, and the next best was 29 from Shanto. So it can give you that feeling that it is a test match on a surface where there is so much for the bowlers to dominate. Now there is a leg gully in place. So there's a deep square leg, deep fine leg, leg gully.
Just trying to lure him to play that flick again. Doesn't. 125 for 4.
This test match has been riveting. Low scoring albeit, but all the interest, the tug of war with the bat on the ball, Eventually, Bangladesh lead by 171, but they've lost 4 wickets. All to play for both the teams. On a very cloudy day, pensive has definitely belonged to Pakistan on this third day. He's marshalled his troops well, bowled with a lot of heart. The Abbas now. And for the first time today, you're going to hear the dulcet voice of Ramiz Raja.
Oh my God. Hello, good morning. I mean, this is what Test cricket is about. So you can bounce back from a bad session or a bad day to a good day. Conditions vary, change, and you've got to adjust and adapt. That is what Test cricket teaches you. That is what life teaches you, actually, you know, how to bounce back. You've had it rough, and certainly you get an opportunity and you make most of it. But having said that, I mean, Liton Das, as if the time stops when he's batting. You know, he's got so much of time to play the ball. He obviously sees it early and then gets into position without putting any extra effort. And so it's been a major success. This is now a difficult pitch to bat on. And these low-scoring test matches are so interesting to watch, therefore. Because anything can happen. Pakistan have got to put up a grand show here. In the first session, make sure that Bangladesh feel the heat. You know, get another wicket and subside the excitement in Bangladesh's camp. Can they do that?
So what they've done is they've turned on the burner. So the heat will increase as we progress into the day.
But then the other task is how to chase down the runs. I think that's going to be a task that'd be Herculean, but that's for later. Right now, remain in the present moment, not worry about the end result. You know, all those technical coaches, the gurus, the mind readers, the psychologists test you to remain in the present moment.
It'd be rather silly, I think. Absolutely right, Ramiz. I think just to think forward what might transpire, and that they'll fog your mind, and you need clarity. You need clarity to read the present situation, play the ball from the Bangladeshi perspective, just build up that innings which has faltered ever so slightly. And obviously the Pakistani side of the coin would be to get another wicket or two in a hurry, not allow these experienced batters to settle down and take the game away from them.
Well, they've grown as men in a matter of a week. The onus is on Azam and his young partner Fazal to seal the deal. And so very early in your career, you're being challenged like this. And so there's an opportunity to become hero. I think that's the way to deflect pressure. Here's an opportunity for us. Let's grab it with both hands and let's show the world how talented we are.
Just a little deviation, but no chance of a run. Another good over from Mohammad Abbas. 126 for 4.
Such a scenario, the job of the coaching staff becomes that much more important. Albeit I'm not a big believer of running the game from the sidelines. I think it's the captain who's the most important member of the entire dugout, of the action plan. So the coaching staff is there to organize nets and make sure that the fielding drills and the batting drills are orderly. Now, once again, plenty of time really to play that lovely flick, that clip through the onside. So many things to like about Litton Das, that he's carrying his good form forward on a difficult pitch when it matters most for Bangladesh. They are ahead of Pakistan, but they need a big knock from him.
Absolutely, and he makes it look so simple. Look, just economy of movement is just right over, his eyes over the ball when it makes contact with the bat. Just that little angle and the little push. Didn't try to hit it too hard, and the sluggish outfield helped the cause of the Pakistani fielders. See a lot of that. Gotta be careful, slipping all over the place. More compact. That's what you expect. Control shot.
Well, the innings of Bangladesh this morning had almost become to a grinding halt when Mushfiq and Shanto were batting, but now suddenly there's a bit of intensity, courtesy Litton Das is 9 of 10. Now Pakistan must guard against Litton's aggression. Now he's not going to sort of land the knockout punch straight away, but he'll keep on chipping away. That's why he's such a smart cricketer. Not only does he have a great temperament, but the smartness to pull it off.
And went straighter. More often than not, you'll see Mushfiqur Rahim being compact and trying to play it straight, but that got the inside part of the bat. So a little bit of movement, a little bit of nip off the surface, all to good cause, and they've been exploited well. Omar Gul will be pretty happy with his charges today. They've really put up their hand.
Yeah, I mean, he's got to also maybe fine-tune the fielding angles of the pacers. Maybe have a word with, right, this is the line we bowl, but how to defend that line? You've got to have the right field set as well.
Talking about the right field set, I think that's just about right for that kind of delivery with that deep fine fielder coming in and ensuring that's not more than one.
I think for Litton Das, for example, you've got to get the field in, because the idea should be, let's bowl a few dots to him. Let's eke out a reaction, because he's going at almost 100%. So get the fielder in, maybe relax the slip cotton, which they've done right now. Get that square leg back, saving single. Get that mid-on, mid-off up. Have a net of fielders around him. Let him hit through the gap. If he's good enough a batsman, let him do that. But, that'll also can encourage a false shot.
Nicely eased away despite the fielders all covering the offside. There's going to be a teaser. The ball just about gets there. So nicely timed. Just the manner in which he plays the shot, so graceful.
Eases into that one, as I say. Beautiful balance. A little aerial, but he found the gap. Minimum of effort. Yeah, just extension of the arms and making sure that he followed the line of the ball. And there's a short point in position, and it avoided him. And then the gap through the cover area as well. Wonderful shot.
A wonderful shot by our camera person in getting that chase and that desperate effort. Has just left some wide open spaces on the onside to tempt Litton Kumar Das to go and drag it to the onside. Mind games going on here. War of attrition. 134 for 4. There's a little pond in the foreground, Ramiz. You interested in going fishing at lunchtime?
I'm interested in eating during lunchtime.
I assume you didn't have a good breakfast. You came in pretty late.
2 boiled eggs.
That's your norm. And would you like to enlighten the rest of the world as to the reason why? I know.
Yeah, I mean, there's a story. I mean, I shared it with you. So when I was playing cricket for Pakistan, you know, and going through a rough patch, so I was getting bowled early. And so some would say, so what was new? But, you know, my wife would give me 2 eggs instead of 1. He says, if I give you 1 egg, you may end up, you know, not scoring anything. You may end up with a duck. But two eggs, probably, you know, it was, I don't know what was the logic behind that, but I gleefully accepted it. And I think the tradition has continued.
But has it worked? Did you manage to get lesser?
Yeah, I got a single instead of a duck.
Well done. That's a great achievement. Well, back to the serious stuff in the middle.
I think this bowling pair of Abbas and Khurram Shadad have got to feature prominently in the first session. I think they've got to continue right now because Hassan Ali has been expensive, can be expensive, and then Sajid Khan was kind of limited in his bowling stints. So they've got to be used sort of aggressively by Shan Masood, and they've got to put their hand up as well because this is precarious situation for Pakistan. It's a make or break situation right now for them. Couple of more wickets and they'd be thinking about a run chase seriously. But if this partnership grows, then they're done.
Tell you something about the speeds maintained by Mohammad Abbas. It's all been around the 126 kilometers per hour mark, and he's conserving his energy. You need to do that. It might be a cloudy, cooler day. It's also very muggy, very humid, and it drains you. So you need to do that. In addition to the accuracy that you consistently require to keep the batters interested. We're just drifting down leg, clip away, cover in the deep just for a single.
We only showed the weather map or the weather info where it said the humidity was 90%. Now, with that kind of humidity, the ball has got to shape around. And I think that's the reason, or could be the reason. I'm not a weathercock or an expert, but, you know, that could be one of the reasons why the ball is shaping around. And I remember Richard Hadley telling the world how great he was in Sri Lanka, because in those muggy conditions with high humidity, he got 27 wickets in 4 test matches in Sri Lanka. So the weather conditions got something to do with the lateral movement today.
Heavier as it goes, more abrasive going through the air and more time it takes. But also, when you bowl, when you let the ball float, not on that occasion, there was more sort of extra shoulder into it. It's just a boating right now, saying I'm not going to be interested in that.
You got to engage him into that pull shot. Not that he can't play the pull shot, but he got out after scoring that great 100. And also, you've got to take a few risks against him. Otherwise, he's going to nail you.
They're trying their best. I like the manner in which Mohammad Abbas has varied those lengths. And the last one, we're talking about shaping away. Maybe it was a tad wide initially when it got hit just on that length. But maybe a little tighter might tempt him to go for that shot.
I think that eyeballing after finishing his run-up is from county circuit in England. I mean, he used to be a simpleton, but now he's become an aggressive medium pacer. Plays for Derbyshire with good impact.
It's an easy single to finish the over. It's 136 for 4. It's been tough work for Abbas, and there is a bowling change in the middle. Just another quick look. The temperature is pleasant enough. 26 is lovely. The humidity factor is going to drain you and the players. Got to conserve their energies. They've got to replenish with some regular intake of liquids. Rehydration needed. He's been quite good. Hasn't taken a wicket. Hassan Ali. Love seeing the compactness in both these batters.
I'd like to compare Lytton Das to Arvinda De Silva of Sri Lanka. I think he's got same stature, same mannerisms, same kind of quality. Arvinda De Silva was one hell of a player. So that's paying him a lot of compliment.
Arvinda De Silva, those were the glory days of Sri Lanka. That Kumar Damasena was playing with he's officiating now. Sangakkara, Muralidharan had it all. Lasith Malinga later on.
Yeah, they produce a lot of world-class players in a small island. You had a Dharmasena, for example. He was unorthodox as well. Once again, timing and a lot of time to play the ball. It's chalk and cheese when others are batting. Batting looks so difficult. When he's at the crease, he's on song, and as if mentioned it earlier, having an extended net session. He gets into position and then just leisurely into that shot.
Got to be careful with our praises for the batters. Don't want to put the mockers on them. Oh, you see what happens.
Well, he's allowed that. I think, you know, it's that kind of a pitch where you got to be lucky also. Hassan Ali needs to get off to a good start. He's the backup facility here for Shan Masood and for Mohammad Abbas and Khurram Shahzad. And he's got to have a very good time of it. Conditions ripe for some sideways movement and bowling. Medium pace stuff. That's just about the perfect channel to bowl.
This time round, it's closer. All he does is open the face, use that pace, and oh, can be a little nasty, but did well. And then just get the big foot in and save some runs. Don't want to step on the ball and can roll your ankle and hurt you permanently.
Sajid Khan gives his 100% when he's bowling, when he's fielding, and even when he's batting. That was such an imposing innings. 3 sixes of 3 balls. So important for the tail enders really to make a statement.
Short, he pulls it and pulls it well enough far away from any fielder. Just a loose delivery to finish the over, and Lytton pounced on that. 143 for 4. Well, none of the scorecards we've shown you over the last couple of days has shown big numbers. It's only Mahmudul Hassan 52, Mominul just edging one, third last ball of yesterday, and now this innings between these two. It's recovering from the early starters this morning here. Just a little guide away. Just a question for you. We talk about, you know, whenever batters are doing well and we praise them and suddenly they go out We say it's commentator's curse. I see it the other way around. I think when a batter is struggling, and we say he's struggling, he's not getting there, he's not getting the bat in line, and then he goes to make a century. Would you call that a commentator's blessing?
Has to be that way.
No one uses it.
We are the condemned lot.
Oh, just erring in line. He's normally bowled very, very accurately, tight lines and lengths. Rizwan did well to dive and get to it.
Abbas, as always, meticulous regarding lines and lengths and where he bowls. And a rare bouncer. Just to mix things up, but that's his pitch map. From test match number 1 to how many he's played? Maybe 22, 23 test matches. 29th test match, in fact. In the changeover, I could hear over the microphone Shan Masood just letting the boys know that partnership todni padegi. We've got to break this partnership. So, as I mentioned earlier, it's the critical moment of the game. 189 runs ahead. Bangladesh, Litton Das looking so good. And it's worrying times for Shan and company. They've got to do something out of the ordinary to get them back on track.
First things first, they've got to bowl more accurately. It was in the air for a while. Maybe the temptation to flick it away. Hands on head from the bowler to see where it ended up eventually.
It's a predominant offside field, so it's tried that in-swinging slant that's well read in the end by Mushfiq. Hasn't really middled everything, but on the pads, scooped it and got a couple of runs. Wider of the crease to create that angle. Abbas is extremely smart. Not only the sideways movement, but using the crease. And so many good things to learn from him. If you're a young fast bowler, have a look at how to develop line and length and a bit of cleverness.
Yeah, he bowls within himself. He knows exactly what ball he's going to bowl. Gets a little disappointed at times with when he errs in line, but more often than not, it's been very, very correct. One thing Pakistani fielders have got to realize, they cannot afford to relax a bit. There's going to be an opportunity. Opportunities are going to be made, and it's not going to come regularly. So every fielder, all around, on your toes, be agile, take the half chance. Because if this pair really gone, it's going to be very tough to get back into this match. 145 for 4. Oh, don't want to do that, playing away from your body. The second time he's been tempted to have a little poke or a little half drive to balls just shaping away.
You gotta keep it there. Yeah, just get him thinking about that drive. Extravagant push from Litton Das. But Hassan Ali has been not consistent enough really to eke out advantage. He's going at 4 and over in good bowling conditions.
Done a good job, this pair, putting on 30 after Shanto left early this morning. The pressure was on Bangladesh, but they've been sensible and selective and disciplined. And this time round it's closer. They can't penetrate the gap in the covers. deliberate attempt on the part of Hassan Ali to make Liton Kumar Das play through the covers, maybe hoping that he can replicate what he did a couple of bowls back.
Got a short mid-wicket for him as well. There's two men in the at mid-off and cover regions. Maybe have a short cover or a short point in position as well, and just bowl him there around that off-stump channel. Get that mid-wicket fielder out on the offside. Just bowl a consistent line outside the off-stump to Litton.
That's what he's trying, but that's soft hands, quick run. Good call between the two. Had to scamper, put on the skates at the last moment, Mushfiqur Rahim, but seemed to have it covered.
When you talk of smartness, there's another example of how good Liton Das is. It's not only about boundaries, it's about game awareness and where the fielder is. Azam is just a little bit slow on the take.
Like the look on his face, despair. Sad-faced. Because he would have wanted a flatter underarm rather than that scoopy little throw that he did. Good ball, tight one.
The great bit about introducing young blood or new faces in the lineup is that you can mold them into anyone, actually, you know. So show them a great life and they'll follow that, and show them great cricket, they'll follow that. But one thing they need to do is to have you know, do not frown up. Have a bit of smile on the face. Because the moment you make them serious, it just tenses them up.
It's been good. Oh, now, last thing you want to do is a mix-up. There was a bit of a stutter a couple of balls back.
He's done well. He's done well on this occasion, Azam, because he adjusted. He came in, stopped the single, so that's good field awareness. And Mushfiq, in any case, is not threatening like Liton Das. It was a good early call from him also.
Cool. The hand went up and the voice was 20 decibels higher. Closer to him, threaded the needle. Delectable shot. Such a delightful looking boundary to finish the over. It's very, very good from Mushfiqur Rahim. Bangladesh need reach 150 for the loss of 4 wickets. It's time for the players to rehydrate with the drinks break.
picturesque and serene Sylhet International Cricket Stadium, surrounded by tea gardens. I'm not sure whether you can see this anywhere else in the world. It's a stunning sight. It's a beautiful, beautiful ground. And it's a must visit. If you're a fan of cricket and tea, delicious, mouth-watering. That is what this test match is all about. What a test match this has been so far. 278 Bangladesh, followed by Pakistan, bowled out for 232. In reply, 150 for 4. Bangladesh lead by 196, and it's once again Litun Kumar Das showing the way with the bat. You know, 150 for 4. They've managed to pick up 4 so far. That was yesterday. Tanzid Hassan nicking one off the bowling of Quram. Then Mahmudul Hassan Joy, a quick fire 50 under his belt, going out in that fashion. And that was the last wicket to fall yesterday. Mohammad Haq edging one. This was today. Skipper caught it, come in front. But the problem for Bangladesh, or rather Pakistan, is it's the lead. 196, and they've come in very early. Just having a little bit of a closed eyes because the game is yet to start, because there's a bit of a break here. Yeah, time for meditation. Time for meditation for the players also, because it's a fight. It's a fight between bat and ball. Desperate for Pakistan to knock them over as quickly as possible. And they've made the bowling change. It's first time this morning. Introduction of a spin. Hello, Sikandar Bakht.
You took me by surprise. Hello. And good morning to all our viewers. When you look at the proceedings at the moment, and every passing over, every passing delivery is taking the game a little more further away from Pakistan, unless they get a couple of wickets right away. Because wickets is what's going to keep them in this match. Still 2 more days to go. After this, it's all about the lead that you mentioned, closing up to 200. Sajid will have to be very disciplined. We saw some turn from him, turn and bounce. But how will he operate against the 2 right-handers will be interesting. They only have one frontline spinner. They left Norman and got Sajid in for more left-handers in the top order. But here you're dealing with the middle order. Here we go.
Yeah, when you look at the team combination of both the teams, they've picked up 3 frontline seamers on this green top. And with the overcast condition, which was on the weather forecast, also there was rain and the weather forecast didn't happen, thankfully. I'm just thinking whether both the teams would have had a bit of a discussion whether to play an extra seamer. Can we get an extra seamer? Both have gone with also spin, Sajid Khan, and 2 spinners from Bangladesh side.
Good ball.
Mahidus and Miraj and Taijul Islam. That one swept away because they looked pretty comfortable, especially Bangladesh batters against someone like Sajid. He's gone for 36 in his first 8 overs. This is his 9th over. I'm just thinking whether there could have been a discussion on perhaps playing an extra seamer on this surface. Not the case. And that's done. The lead is just getting bigger and bigger. And they're so comfortable, not just sweeping, they're also down the wicket. Use of the feet has been very impressive this time around. Mushfiqur Rahim.
Pakistan doesn't seem to have that luxury. It's a good spread for Bangladesh, 3 seamers, 2 frontline spinners. Well, Pakistan had to go with one, keeping an extra batter because they don't have someone like Miraz who's got a test 100 and can bowl. So either Noman or Sajid, and then they have to rely on an extra batter.
I was coming from the other angle, Sikandar. I was thinking get perhaps someone like Shaheen Shah Afridi in place of Sajid Khan. We'll come back to that.
Yeah, good ball, Saj.
152 for 4. Four bowlers used so far. Khurram Shahzad has been excellent. 3 for 35. I thought Abbas once again unlucky not to pick a few more. Just got one, but he's gone past the bat on a number of occasions, even in the first test match. They're up against two experienced campaigners in the middle, on a surface which has done so much for the bowlers. And these are the split screen. On the left is day 1 and the right is day 3 today. There is green on the left, bit more what we see on the right. But it's held up together nicely, hasn't it? I mean, you haven't seen any cracks visible. So I think Curator have done a wonderful job to prepare this kind of surface. Yeah, just going back to the point that we were discussing in the previous over, Sikandar. If you look at the team picked by Bangladesh, yes, you have Tajul Islam and also Mehdi Hasan Miraj. You mentioned about Mehdi Hasan Miraj, a genuine all-rounder who has a test match 100. But if you look at on the right side, if you can pluck out someone like Sajid Khan and bring in Shaheen Shah Afridi, then you would have 4 seamers. But in a test match, you're always thinking you'd require a spinner because on day 4, day 5, it might just turn and grip short wide. So with that single, the lead now 200. So the point that I'm trying to make is that we have seen substantial movement, really good movement off the surface. So if you have someone like Shaheen Shah Afridi on this kind of a surface, could have been quite handy, isn't it? And you're not disturbing the batting lineup.
Well, if they had Shaheen Shah Afridi, you mean 4 seamers, then and at the same time you mentioned the fact that maybe you would want a frontline spinner, keeping in mind how the pitch would deteriorate over the days. Then I think Saud Shakil will have to make way, and still you'll need a Sajid or a Noman. But it's Pakistan ready to do that. Or use Salman as a bowler and a batter. He hasn't really been used.
Yeah, just food for thought. I mean, once you pick up the side, then obviously you need to back them up. But it's a question of whether teams could have looked to pick up a side in a different, in terms of the combination. Yeah, just on the point of seamers or the pacers who've been very impressive from both the teams, because they bowled in a very good in the areas, shown good discipline and really good line and lengths. Now this is morning. Look at this. This is beautifully bowled early morning. This morning they were very good, attacking the stumps, forcing the batters to play each and every delivery. That's how they picked up an early wicket. would please the bowling coach, former international, Omar Gul. Your partnership good here. 39 of 63. Litun Dash, again very good. $154 for 4 at the moment.
Coming back to the options that Pakistan have, even back home, when you talk about spinners, it's been a while since we've seen any wrist spinner. He used Zayed Mahmood against England. He's a leg spinner and Babar for a bit. This mystery spin, it worked out well against England. But after that, on a very regular basis, I can only remember Yasir Shah. But yeah, that is one department Pakistan got to invest in somewhere, get a proper wrist spin.
I think what has happened for Bangladesh, if you're looking at the lower order batter, they have started to spend a little bit more time in the nets so that they can hang in there. And if you look at the partnership that the lower order batters produced with Litun Kumar Das was very impressive. That's a fine leg spinner right in the middle from Pakistan, Mushtaq Ahmed, who is the spin bowling coach for Bangladesh, mind you.
In about a month or so, he'll be the spin bowling consultant for England. He's been with New Zealand as well.
Just on the lower order batters, because nowadays they need, I mean, if they lose early wickets and cluster, they want resistance from the lower order. That's exactly what happened to Bangladesh. We'll come back to that. 156 for 4. And the point that I'm trying to make here, Sikandar Bakht, is if you look at the batting card in the first inning for Bangladesh, you look at the top 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, that 29 is the highest score. But the partnership started to flourish bottom down. With Shariful Islam, Litun added 60. And the point that I'm trying to make here, Sikandar Bakht, is if you look at the batting card in the first inning for Bangladesh, you look at the top 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, that 29 is the highest score. But the partnership started to flourish bottom down. With Shariful Islam, Litun added 64, which is the highest partnership. Then 60 with Tajul Islam. So that matters the most for Bangladesh. The highest between earlier was Mushfiqur and Shanto when they added 43. So this is where they made the big impact with the bat, the lower order, the bowlers. And I was having a chat with the head coach of Bangladesh team, former West Indies international Phil Simmons. And I said, I can see that improvement. What have you started to do? Well, I've pushed and I've forced the lower order, the bowlers, to spend more time in the nets, not bowling. That is their job, but also batting. And that has paid good dividends. And that's the change that is very good for Bangladesh and should stand them in good stead, because you need partnership, especially in this format. I mean, all format. But you can see the batter struggles on seam-friendly or even spin-friendly pitches. but they have enough armory to cope up with it and stand and make an impact. I think that's something very beautiful to see happening for Bangladesh.
Yeah, modern day cricket, irrespective of the format, demands that you can't just be a specialist in one department and be a nothing in the other. You can't hide anyone in the field. And then if you do put your heart and mind to it and you bat a bit in the situation of Shariful, someone, it just adds value to your selection. Selectors feel that you do add value to certain level with the bat as well. So you'll be preferred over the other who can't. And that's how the T20s all-rounders are preferred.
And if you, I mean, what we're trying to say here is that if we look at the contribution, it's about hanging in there with Litton. Look at the contribution from Shariful Islam in that partnership of 64, only 12. 60 were added between Litton and Tajul Islam. Tajul's contribution was 16, but 40 deliveries he survived. Shariful 30. Makes a difference, doesn't it? Nicely behind the rock-solid defense from Mushfiqur Rahim. A maiden, 156 for 4.
You look at Pakistan's first innings batting card here. Just we'll come back to that. This is what Pakistan needs to try and plug, the easy strike rotation. If you look at a like for like, a wicketkeeper batter, one side you have Litton Das, you have Rizwan, you have made 13. Now, the tail has wagged. Sajid got 38, Hassan got 18. Look at the deliveries they consumed. Had Rizwan been batting a little closer to how Litton Das did, the tail has wagged. So that's the difference. You have someone in Rizwan who isn't in form. And he wasn't really looking from this distance to be willing to take strike or more strike, which Litton Das did, and refused so many singles. So that's where the difference lies, current form and, of course, the ability as a proper batter to bat with the tail. So Sajid did his bit, so did Hassan Ali, but they needed a proper batter along with them to take things deeper.
Hint of turn. Yeah, sharp turn. And when you see a partnership in the making, then there's more pressure. At this stage, Pakistan under tremendous amount of pressure, desperate to break this partnership. It's worth now 44.
Good ball, Saj.
And the good thing from this pair is that they've kept themselves very calm and composed, knowing that it's about time. Just keep batting. Don't get flustered about the deliveries that will grip and turn or seam or swing. Watch the ball, play the ball. Extra fielder on the onside. Straight on to him. 159 for 4. In at 7, 8 and 9 is Miraj, Taijul and Taskin. But this pair in the middle, Lichun Kumar Das and Mushfiqur Rahim, is very crucial for Bangladesh. And they're batting with ease now. Runs are coming. Now with that single, they've added 50 this morning in 17.3 overs. Yes, they've lost the wicket. That's the last ball. And they've made that fielder come from the offside and hit that straight on to him. So 160 on the board. So they're going and run it at 3.6. But this morning, less than 3. So the bowlers have shown the discipline. The problem is they've not been able to pick up wickets. They've only managed to pick a 1. A little bit wide on that occasion from Hassan Ali, too wide.
Yeah, that was our discussion before the start of play, that Pakistan would need at least more than 1, 2 or 3 wickets in this first session. Because there is a lot of batting available. Mushfiq and Liton Das here, Mehdi to come. So they'll have to still work very hard to make it to the tail. They're not 161 for 4. They're looking at 207. That's where they are.
And one can get the feeling that at times it can get a little bit frustrating for the bowling team, because they know that they want to bowl them out. They know that they need to apply a little bit more pressure. So all those things goes in the back of the mind, especially the skipper himself, Shan Masood. But as a skipper, you still have to stay calm. And then keep thinking. He needs to keep his thinking hat on. What can we do next? How can I pass a message to my teammates, the bowlers, to ensure that you make life difficult for the batters? It's not just about taking wickets, it's also about making sure that you don't give away easy runs. And it has come. Look at this over. Single and of each and every delivery. 4 singles in the first 4 deliveries. So easy going at the moment for Bangladesh batters. That's where he wants to make an impact and maybe have a little bit of a chat in between the overs with the bowlers. All right, boys, well done, but you need to do it a little bit better here. Let's it go to the keeper, and it's been signaled a wide.
Yeah, that's way too much, way over the head. Yeah, that's the problem. That's what we talked about. The run flow, the easy strike rotation. That's something Shan needs to look into. If you're not getting wickets, build up the pressure. Create that bottleneck. Make them work hard for the runs. Then probably induce a false shot. Some mistake somewhere.
And then there's a period where there's nothing happening for the bowlers. And easy conditions for batters to even score runs even more quickly. So it's the first session is where it matters the most in terms of the bowling department. Short. Again wide, so he'll stroll back for the very comfortable second. And with that couple of runs, 50 partnership for this pair. 51. End of the over, 166 for 4.
That fifth wicket partnership between Liton Kumar Das and Mushfiqur Rahim is really going to hurt the progress of Pakistan. They had a good first half hour on the third day, but the manner in which these two have shown a lot of resilience, a lot of patience, really making it a tad uncomfortable for the Pakistani bowlers, getting a little frustrated with this door resistance. Mushfiqur Rahim ever so good when he sweeps the ball. This time though there is some protection in the deep. It's been lovely to watch these two very stylish players. Hello, Ramiz.
Hello again. Yes, I think the effort must not plateau. Pakistan need to maintain intensity and somehow hope and belief that things can turn around for them. It's just that the plans and the intensity have been marginalized because of how Liton Das in particular played. 31 of... That is once again such great placement. Could really work. I think it was Babar Azam. What's he doing at deep backward square leg?
Working hard, that's what he's doing. He had to cover a lot of ground, come across, ensure that ball didn't go.
Yeah, that's just about the perfect line to play the sweep shot, fetching it from outside at off stump. Imam there, the initial trial, Babar Azam tidying it up.
Now you know what he was doing. It's just helping out, not doing the hard work.
You know, you want to wander away at times in the field, you know, just not think too much about what is transpiring. You want a bit of a free time. I think his job will be to somehow bat outstandingly well for a very long time to give Pakistan an outside chance of a miracle run chase. 170 for 4.
That's what's transpired in the second test match of the Dutch-Bangla Bank Test Series. Bangladesh 126 from Liton has helped their cause in posting 278. Pakistan faltering. Good innings from Babar Azam of 68. Bangladesh, early problems, but now the recovery work being done. Lead now extended to 216. 55 the partnership from Liton Kumar Das and Mushfiqur Rahim. Liton can just take solace from the fact that he's got a person on the other side who you can trust, who will show you that all the resilience, they complement each other very well. The manner in which they've gone about this innings so far, 55 of 96 balls, is going to create headaches for the Pakistan players, desperately in search of breaking this partnership. Can't afford to relax at all.
All about adjusting the two batsmen out there. It's a no ball. He's had issues. Khurram Shahzad, not the first time he's overstepped. It's just that you've got to bowl a different channel to Mushfiq and a different one to Liton Das, and that can take a lot out of you, clearly over the line. But Pakistan must not allow easy singles. I think that was the pattern in the first innings also. Liton Das was allowed an easy passage in most part of that 100. Top edge for 4. Yes, one bounce over the rope.
Well, he followed up the no ball with a bouncer, and Liton Das was saying, "You've given me a gift. I cannot afford to just reject it. I'll just put it away. Maybe not with the utmost confidence or the placement that you need, but there's nobody going to be fielding in that area, and safe enough shot for the boundary." He's getting frustrated. You can see his demeanor. Overstepping, trying too hard, and then trying the rather innocuous bouncer, easily handed by Liton. Got to keep their focus. Azam coming back in line, tidying things up.
Speed has gone down from high 130s into 120s now. Shan Masood has got to marshal the troops intelligently. A lot of singles leaked today also in this partnership. Mushfiq is not going to threaten you with 4s and 6s. Liton Das can. Then a defensive field set and a well spread out field set can offset the plans very quickly. And so singles leaked that allowed this partnership to grow. 60-run partnership. Oh, he was gone. Oh, he was gone for all money. He had given up. A direct hit when it was needed. It missed the stumps.
Babar Azam was the fielder, guilty of not getting a direct throw. Talking about single, huge misunderstanding, and he gave up. If the ball went and hit the stumps, he would be back in the hatch, but it's wild. Too excited. He had all the time in the world to aim, because Liton Kumar Das had given up, and the senior cricketer has disappointed himself and the team.
These little episodes you tend to forget, you know, batsman gloving the ball to keeper and Pakistan being blamed for not taking the DRS, and that was a major event, and this could be another major event. Liton Das would have been removed from the scene, and that would have given Pakistan a lot of peace.
We're just mentioning the fact and showing you a montage of the singles that were taken easily, and that almost got them to lose their wickets. Funny old game. So confident in rotation of strike, milking the runs, and then you have that huge mishap or misunderstanding which could lead to their mishap. Come out of it and you tell yourself as a batter, right, I've had that bit of luck, I need to ride on it. It's 176 for 4. With the lead now extended to double Nelsons, 2-2-2. Well, they have found quite a vantage place to watch the cricket from.
Habibul Bashar on the left is the chief selector. On the right is Junior Athar Ali Khan. WG Grace-like appearance.
Oh, inducing the edge, getting the ball to go in the air. Close proximity of that fielder.
Yeah, one of the basics is to be on your toes when you're at short leg. He's probably on his heels there, and had no chance in the end. It was far away from his grab, but I think from technical point of view, he's got to be more on the toes.
Just that little event last ball will put the seed of doubt. Now he'll think the ball's going to grip. Be a time when, as a bowling unit, think you have the batter a little concerned. Maybe he's not flexing his wrist there. How comfortable is he? Comfortable enough to put the dead bat to it. Period of play when the bowlers need to just dry out the runs, build up the pressure. Even a batter of the class of Litton Kumar Das can be pressurized, but he's such a cool customer. The manner in which Litton really came back strongly in that first innings. Like a phoenix rising from the ashes, because the Bangladesh team were down and out, losing wickets. He's just doing simple things at the moment. And he's flexing his hand. You can see that he's in a spot of bother.
It's a good cramp, because that is from extension stay at the crease, and he's batted beautifully in both innings. Into the 40s of just 54 ball, 40 of 54, 177 for 4.
Mushfiqur Rahim, 21 of very, very patient 62 deliveries. Litton Kumar Das, much the more enterprising and aggressive, have built up a partnership of concern for Pakistan. 62 of 108 balls. The lead now extended to 223 runs. About 15 minutes to go before lunch.
Looking at the field, I think they want to quieten him down and quieten down the process. This partnership, 62 of 109. And so, as was the case in the first innings, Litton Das has somehow found a way to dominate the proceedings with a plucky piece of batting and good intelligent running. He's gotten there without expressing himself. Actually, it's just been run-of-the-mill kind of an innings, and yet he's operating at around, what, 75? That's his strike rate.
Well, he's been fortunate on 4 occasions. He's rode his luck well, Litton Kumar Das. Have a look at this test match. That's hit very hard to Sajid Khan. And then DRS not taken when he gloved it. They'd taken it and then he benefited from the catch drop there. Good effort, but difficult. And this run out that could have been. Swivel round nicely and right through the fingers. Desperate effort in the deep to no avail. 4 more runs.
Well, you expected a lot better from this young kid. Nice pull shot. Mushfiq controlling that so well, chase and then letting the ball slip through. As it is, Pakistan lagging behind, so they need something to happen out there on the field. A moment of brilliance to G him up.
Just drifting down leg. You can see the tired shoulders of Shahzad not really being able to control it. Let's have Litton Das just went down and gave up completely. Look, stood, and Babar Azam Throw off the mark. Opportunity missed. I can afford to laugh and relax just watching the big screen and enjoying that. Great escape. He wasn't laughing, that's for sure. Frowning.
Can become a very lonely place for you if you're at the receiving end. That dugout appears to bite you. The moment you get back to that hutch, you feel that you are in an alien territory. Glum faces, you're hurting, but you've got to bounce back. And so from team aspect, it becomes an individual kind of an issue for you. Because you play for pride also. It happened with us also, Shamim, during the '92 World Cup, where we were getting hammered by all. Well, that's the end of the over. I thought we had 3 balls. There's something wrong with our fruit machine then. Fruit's gone sour. What is it? What's the score? 182 for 4.
Down the wicket, may be just not where he intended. Seemed to check his shot at the last moment and have more control over it.
In case viewers and listeners are wondering what's the fruit machine, it's a monitor that we have where we get the numbers, you know, how many runs scored and all the stats, and that went static. Well, continue with the story then. And so during the World Cup also, you know, there were moments when, you know, we tried everything and still got hammered. And then, you know, from individual point of view, we all had a little huddle and a meeting, you know, all the senior pros and players. And so we decided that it's up to us now to redeem ourselves, you know. It's come to that moment now where we need to rise to the occasion. Forget about what will happen to the team cause. I think if we rise to the occasion, the team effort will look after itself. And I think that is what Pakistan need to think right now. It's about the Babar Azams of the world and Salman Ali Aghas. We've got to front up. So Babar Azam 60 odd. I mean, you know, from an individual effort, it was a goodish score, but obviously didn't contribute a great deal for the team. But now he's got to just play a selfish hand. I mean, if I want to call a selfish hand, play for pride and make sure that he stays out there for the entire part of the second innings. I think that's got to be the resolve from Rizwan and from Salman Ali Agha, from Babar Azam. You know, all the batsmen. Your ego is hurt. Make sure that you play for pride and make sure that, you know, you dig in and recognize the fact that Pakistan are in a big trouble here, and you're going to get them out of that hole.
It's going to be difficult. Definitely going to be a tough ask for Pakistan. 185 for 4 into the last ball of the 50th over.
Oh, yes.
And with that block, it remains that way. 185 for 4. Slowly and gradually, just turning the screw here. The Bangladeshi batters, Liton Kumar Das, Mushfiqur Rahim, building up a threatening partnership. Just under 10 minutes to go before lunch. It's going to be a change in the bowling. Salman Ali Agha coming in, trying to roll over his arm and trying to get a breakthrough here. It's understandable. Shan Masood trying everything in his arsenal to get that vital wicket. Slip in a forward short leg. Just the ease with which he plays, not hurried into anything, just seems to have all the time in the world. And then he says, I'm going to try and be more aggressive. Didn't quite middle it.
A funny way, it should relax Pakistan also, watching Litton Das and how he's progressed on a difficult pitch, on a difficult batting day. Got to back yourself. Got to think that you can bat like Litton Das, so all is not lost, all is not that difficult. Apply yourself, make sure that your mind is in the right place and you focus.
And you feel you've got classy players in the Pakistan lineup. And then when you see, as you mentioned, see how he has played the innings so far on a track which may be a tad difficult because of the scores we have had and the overhead conditions. If they can do it, why can't you? That should be the thought process.
Clarity of purpose and mind. I think Litton Das knows exactly what is needed. He puts it into practice. Mushfiq's knock is as important. This partnership is running Pakistan down. 190 for 4.
A little bit of a stutter early on today. Chanto departing. Since then, now catches the call. He's going to drop short. Even if you tried to charge at that ball, it was never going to come into the deep.
Well, the way he's batting, maybe you got to call it intentional. I mean, he's got so much of control over everything out there that this was an intentional chip. Yeah, miscuing it, and South Shakil just couldn't get around that one.
Little moral victories that you need as a bowler to G you up. And the slog sweep has been executed to perfection. This has gone all the way for the maximum. Effortless. Terrific.
Don't go by the size. Mushfiq can pack a punch, and this really is a great slog sweep. Opening up and hitting it flat over the rope. Strong six, strong hit.
Pressure back on the bowler. Comes back well. Hint of turn, not vicious. That's made it easier for the Bangladeshi batters to adjust and negotiate. Haven't seen prodigious turn into the third day. That seems to have eased off ever so slightly the wicket, making it simpler, easier to milk the runs and get the big shots in.
Got to change the angle, maybe, Sajid. Come round the stumps, do something different, because it's not working.
That's better. Just pushed Moshi back, but Moshi is such a good player, uses the depth of the crease very well. Because of his stature, he's very balanced at the crease. Just watches it right the way back and puts that full face of the bat. Technique-wise, perfect. 198 for 4. The first session of the third day dominated by Bangladesh, lost the wicket of the skipper. But since then, these two have carried on. 88 runs added at a good run rate. .83 runs partnership, quite threatening. Manner in which they've gone about it, except for a chance of a run out, looked quite at ease.
South Shakil with a left arm angle. .24 wickets for him. That's first class career, by the way. Pakistan fought hard in that first session, but now Bangladesh once again bossing the process. Situation getting pretty serious now for Pakistan, because all it would take, as we all knew beforehand, one good session of batting and they'd be through. 200 comes up for Bangladesh, easing into that drive once again. Liton Das
looking threateningly comfortable for Pakistan. It's the manner in which he's gone about his innings, just 3 shy of another half century. Got about less than 2 minutes left before lunch.
Like you have bowler employed to bowl for declaration. I think there's got to be a bowler who can bowl for weather and rain. That's the only way Pakistan can be saved.
Yeah, they need some divine intervention. Looking up into the clouds. Nah, don't give up. Ramiz, a lot of cricket left.
I'm just trying to figure out ways of how to save Pakistan.
Easy as they come. Simple to saunter across, amble across for the easiest of singles. Will it be the last ball before the luncheon interval? The fielders making sure, changing places, taking their time, settling down. Mushfiqur Rahim, look around. Just with an angled bat, another simple run taken. 203 for 4, and it is lunch here at the Sylhet International Cricket Stadium with absolute domination by Bangladesh. A brilliant partnership from 2 good innings by Liton Kumar Das on 48 and Mushfiqur Rahim on 39. And they've got 88 very, very good runs to put the pressure on Pakistan.
Yeah, Liton Das has been the chief destroyer. He's the aggressor and the savior, because it was getting just a wee bit tight in the first half an hour for Bangladesh, and then things returned to normalcy because of Liton Das and how well he's played once again. A great innings under pressure. Mushfiq keeping him good company. 88-run partnership that has driven Pakistan once again on the back foot. So more points to ponder for Pakistan in that session. Bangladesh once again being outstanding on a tough first session of batting. I mean, it's supposed to be a difficult batting performance, but it was eased into a lovely session by Litton Das, largely because of Litton Das.
Indeed, and Mahmudul Hassan Joy just was beaten once, then in 2 minds on a different occasion. This time round, big appeal, up went the dreaded finger, took the review, but the review told him that he had to go. There's some edgy early shots in the innings from Litton, but once he got into his rhythm, he was playing flowing shots, pulling the balls. Mushfiqur Rahim didn't miss out, just very compact when he's driving through the covers. All very easy, anything loose, short was pounced upon and put away with a lot of understanding, but this time it is a big escape because he has almost run out, given up for Litton Kumar Das, but Babar Azam couldn't find the wickets. Then the slop sweep with full effect, getting the maximum from Mushfiqur Rahim. So that's how it stands. The second innings for Bangladesh. Mahmudul Hassan Joy got the 52 runs. Mominul chipped in at 30, but it is the pair of Mushfiqur Rahim on 39 and Litton Kumar Das not out on 48. But they go into lunch, dominating the match at the moment. Look at the partnerships for Bangladesh. Not much to write home about early on, but it's Mahmudul Hassan Joy and Mominul Haq putting on 76. Then bits and pieces later, but the important one, which might turn out to be really the deciding factor, is 88 between Litton and Mushfiqur. They have struggled, but Shahzad has bowled with a lot of heart. 3 for 46, a wicket for the workhorse Abbas. Nothing much for the others, but still trying hard in the middle to get a breakthrough. So this is how it stands, 278, and it was 232 for Pakistan, with important that lead in the first innings for Bangladesh. And in the second essay, 203 for 4. At lunch, Bangladesh lead by 249 runs. But it's time for lunch. Everyone's gone in. We're going to take a short break. Please join us after the luncheon interval.
গোত্র, জাতীয়তা
Pakistan disciplined and Bangladesh gradually tightening the grip. This is how it stands at lunch on day 3 of the second test match. This is Ace Developer Presents Straight Drive. Ladies and gentlemen, welcoming you all, and this is how it stands. Bangladesh 203 for 4. Overnight it was 110 for 3, which means they've lost a solitary wicket, and that one of Mahmudul Hassan Joy, the captain, this morning. And since that, it has been Mushfiqur Rahim and Liton Dash stitching together a very important partnership. Right, welcoming you all to Ace Developer Presents Straight Drive. Turn your invest. Athar Ali Khan, thank you for your company. Your quick thoughts on the morning session so far, Sikandar?
I think they did well to get Mominul last week, sorry, not last night, and then early morning Shanto. But then since then, it's been hard grind for Pakistan. And it was expected, the kind of form Liton has shown and how, like a wall, Mushfiq always performs in that middle order. It wasn't going to be easy for the Pakistan bowlers. I think total control in Bangladesh's hand with 249 lead. Still not out of it, because there's still a lot of time in the test match. Pakistan again will have to come back with the same question that they're asking themselves. They need a couple of wickets to get into the tail.
Yeah, but Athar, from you as well, you know, Pakistan needed wickets, they got one. Bangladesh needed partnership, they got one too.
Yeah, they were in the driving seat right from the word go. When they came up, they had 156 runs lead, and they're motoring along, I can tell you that. 93 they've added today. What's good to see from Bangladesh was, even though they lost Shanto early on, but it was important that 2 men in the middle, Liton Kumar Dash, who got 100, Mushfiqur Rahim, Mr. Dependable, shaped up nicely, because it's still a difficult pitch to bat on, but they've added 88 very important runs, and they're still there in 138 deliveries, which means they're ahead, 240 plus ahead in terms of the lead. So in a very good position, and it's really nice to see that Bangladesh dominating.
Right, strengthening the grip. And Liton Dash, you know, is shown character, and Mushfiqur Rahim, as you said, Mr. Dependable. In this current WTC cycle, these are the top partnerships for Bangladesh, and he features in 3 out of 5 here, Mushfiqur Rahim.
Yeah, Mushfiqur featuring 3, also Shanto out of 3, out of those partnership that we see, out of the 5, he features in 4. So Mushfiqur, we know how good he is, but if you look at the partnership that has been Gaul and Mirpur in this test cycle, so it is a breath of fresh air to see them do it in Sylhet, because what is important to see here on Sylhet is the surface. The talking point has been the surface, the pitch itself, green tops, there's grass, there's movement for the seamers, so not easy conditions for batting. And when you have these conditions, and when you see this partnership, when we see the effort from Liton, and especially Liton plus Mushfiqur and company, which says a lot about the depth, the mindset in the batting department that Bangladesh have started to show. You require that to take control. It's still a long way to go. Day 3, first session. 2 more sessions today, and you have 2 more days, weather permitting. It has been so far so good. You know, it has stayed dry. But to be able to do what they have done, it certainly sends a strong message that yes, Bangladesh might be just coming of age in this longest format of the game.
Right, and Pakistan looking for wickets. Khurram Shahzad yet again firing early in this first session. But this is how it looks like. He's got 3 wickets, Khurram Shahzad, and Abbas getting 1. Your thoughts on the bowling?
I think bowlers are bowling their heart out. I mean, whatever conditions that are available to them and how they're being rotated by Shan, they're doing their job and within their limitations. But the thing that the problem is about the fielding support, the captaincy. You look at almost again 100 runs being scored in this session. These are the wickets that have fallen. Tanzid was yesterday. I mean, he's a bowler who gets a lot of seam movement. You'd expect that from him. The disciplines from Abbas. This was again a very important wicket. The way Joy was scoring, the pace at which he was scoring was a problem for Pakistan. And then this prize wicket, Mominul, just 2 deliveries before the end of the day's play. That really helped them to believe that they're still in it. And then Shanto early this morning. I think it's about grabbing the opportunities. There was a run-out opportunity there. They should have grabbed that, because when wickets are hard to come, then these moments matter a lot.
Yeah, we'll definitely get to those moments, and these moments certainly do matter. But first things first, Pakistan bowlers, they needed to, stick to their basics, the line and length, and they've done that pretty well this morning, Atabhai.
Well, they'll be disappointed. Yes, they bowled well in patches. They picked up an early wicket, which was Shanto, but then they released the pressure. And if you look at what has happened in this test match so far, these are the lengths that they bowled in the line. Yes, initially they were very good, especially Khurram Shahzad and Mohammad Abbas. But they could not continue to bowl it because that's how you build the pressure. They only managed to pick up a single wicket in this first session, whereas day one, there were 3 wickets. Day two, there were 4 wickets in the first session, which means Bangladesh absorbed the pressure, handled themselves, and made sure that they were there. Because if you don't lose wickets, then there's so much pressure on Shan Masood and company. So it's more about the batting, the way they handled themselves, the way they absorbed the pressure in that first session today, and instead of looking at where they bowled. Yes, they bowled well in the first maybe 5-6 overs, but then they could not dislodge the batters. They needed to create a little bit more opportunities, especially on this surface.
Right. Well, plenty to play for yet. Still not done with the show. This is Ace Developer Presents Straight Drive. Time for a short break. We'll be right back. Bangladesh's lead growing, but Pakistan still hanging in there. Welcoming you all back to Ace Developer Presents Straight Drive. Turn your investments into lifestyle. We'll just have a quick look at the match summary, how it has panned out till now. Well, 278. Litonda starring in the first innings for Bangladesh. Pakistan 232. 2 all out, and in response now Bangladesh 203 for 4, leading by 249 runs thanks to Liton Das and Mushfiqur Rahim still carrying on with that partnership. Atul bhai, the partnership going strong for Bangladesh as of now, but it's also true and fact that 2 sessions and 2 more days to go in this second test match.
I mean, if you look at where this test match stands right now, it's a mountain to climb for Pakistan from here on. Because it's not easy. We know that this surface, it's brilliant partnership, 88. I mean, 2 batters well set. But as a batter, you're never in these kind of surfaces because odd ball would do something out of the ordinary. And then you find yourself losing wickets in the cluster. So important, yes, there's too much time left in the test match, but it's a very healthy and a strong lead, 249. And if Bangladesh can manage, I'll repeat myself, if they can manage to add 50 or even 100, even more, then it is going to be even more difficult for Pakistan because I reckon Bangladesh have got the strength in the bowling department to take the rest of the 10 wickets when they come on to bowl. But first thing first, they need to add as many runs as possible because time is in their hands.
Right. Right. Sikandar, as you were saying, that there are moments which need to be taken, capitalized on, and one such chance was of Liton Das, that run-out opportunity. And he certainly rode that luck also, Liton Das.
Well, it's easier for us to sit up here and say, oh, he could have done this or he could have done that. But really, if you can face a ball in 0.5 seconds and decide your shot, then you can actually take your time to aim at the stumps. This is a couple of days ago where he gloved it and, well, the appeal went, the umpire missed it. This is a missed opportunity of a catch. But this run out surely could have done because Liton Das had given up. But Babar didn't take any time to just hold his pose, load up and do it. But like I said, sitting up here, saying it is very easy. But when you're out there, I mean, you need to be game aware. You need to be right on the money and know that this is my opportunity. Getting wickets in the regular way is getting very tough. Then these chances shouldn't be missed.
And speaking of momentum, also from you, do you think not taking those chances and the partnership thriving, would the Pakistan dressing room feel a sense of pressure, or would they still believe that, look, there's plenty of time left, go out there and take the wickets?
No, of course they'll be under pressure. I mean, there's 249 right now, and like he said, I mean, and why not add 100 more? The only thing is, when they come out to bat, what they can see from this partnership is that, yes, batting is still not impossible out here, and he's been at the pitch closer to most of us, and there are no demons out there. So the senior batters from Pakistan will have to put their hand up and say, okay, fine, Babar or Salman and Rizwan, and we can put up a fight. Pakistan is not going to look at whenever their opportunity comes, they'll bat 2 days and not get the score. Either you're going to lose this game or you're going to put up a fight and get a result.
Thank you, Sikandar Bakht and Atar Ali Khan, for joining us.
Thank you.
Well, plenty to play for. This is the moving day, done with the first session, 2 more remaining and 2 more days to follow. Ace Developer presents Trade Drive. Turn your investments into lifestyle.
match summary, Deep? What are we coming back with? God, okay. Welcome back. We are here for the post-lunch session of the third day of the second test match, the Dutch-Bangla Bank series, and live from the Sylhet International Cricket Stadium, where Bangladesh have some control over the match. The Bangladesh scorecard quite healthy now after the initial stutter of losing their captain for 15. Mushfiqur Rahim, the stalwart, and Liton Kumar Das have steered themselves out of any choppy waters and into a position of strength. Hard work for the Pakistan bowlers, but impressive from Khurram Shahzad, 3 for 46, and a wicket for the hard-working Mohammad Abbas. That's how it stands in this test match, the Dutch-Bangla Bank Test Series. 278 posted by Bangladesh, thanks to a scintillating knock of 126 by Liton Kumar Das. Pakistan had bits and pieces, but really could not catch up. And the Bangladesh lead now extended to 249. The most important cog in the wheel is that man in picture. 3 boundaries in his compilation of 48 runs and still going strong. A little lucky with the chance of a run out, but you take your luck and you work on it and you grind and ensure that you get up in terms of the understanding with your partner, who's on 39, Mushfiqur Rahim. Fantastic slog sweep for an over boundary. Lot of work, lot of circumspection, lot of thinking on the part of the Pakistanis. They have to come with all cylinders firing because they need to break this partnership if they're going to make an impression in this innings. And a lot of problems right at this moment for the skipper.
There's a bit of kachra in the cylinder right now. And I think they've got to clear the clock somehow to make sure that the cylinders are firing. The start of a new session, and well, Pakistan would be hoping that something happens. They've tried extremely hard in that first session. Most part of that first session, they were equally engaged, and then it was Liton and Mushfiq's brilliance that took that session away from them.
It's going to be Khurram Shahzad. He's been impressive. He's bowled at an economy of 3.83. But the problem has been overstepping. 5 no balls. It's one area he needs to be correcting. Bowls with a lot of heart, not too much support. There have been some movement off the seam. Nothing much in the air. Bowls within himself. Here we go, after lunch. Right on the money, but nicely eased away, wide of the fielder. Thought of going for a run, but decided sense prevailed and didn't go for it.
Well, spare a thought for Khurram Shahzad because he's bowled his heart out, 3 for 46, but his pace has dropped down because it's been extensive gig for him, albeit in phases, but it takes a lot out of you. I mean, it's the pressure plus, you know, to do well, ball after ball. You see that grunt. being louder and louder.
And the speed's getting lower and lower. So your body is, your mind is saying something, your body is not really reacting to it. It's giving it all, but what he's done is keep it tight. That is very good of it from him so far.
Yeah, grunting, still trying. That's the best he can do. It's a run-saving field, so Pakistan know the importance of not leaking extra runs, but they continue to flourish by rotation of strike. This really is good batting.
You know, when you come out from any kind of a break, particularly an extended break like the luncheon interval, you tend to just lose your focus somewhat. You go into the cool of the dressing rooms. It's darker there, it's cooler there, not out in the muggy, humid atmosphere that you've got to face. So the first couple of overs will take you a little getting adjusted to after the break. Knowing the demeanor and the manner in which the two batters approach their innings and so cool about it, don't think they're going to have much of a problem. Still, a little bit of doubt always after a break. Look at the ease with which he plays that cover drive. 20th Test 50 with that boundary for Liton Kumar Das.
What a great way to reach a milestone without breaking sweat, without breaking stride. And just another phenomenal piece of batting from Liton Das. What a test match he's having. In bowling friendly weather on a surface that had a lot of grass, he's eased into 100 and now a 50.
One area he might think of improving is the conversion from the 50s to the 100s. 20, 50s, 600s only. So that's something that you'd like to correct. And he's done one in the previous innings and more, possibly another one coming in this one.
Well, Shamim, I like the way he is, actually, because you see, at that position, you've got to be a go-getter, a disruptor, a game snatcher, whatever you want to call him. And I like the way he bats, actually. There's so much of promise and talent. And you're right, I mean, you want to see more of Liton Das. I can understand the value that he has from viewing point of view, from talent point of view, but I think he seems that he's uninterested at times, that there's so little challenge for him that he peaks and then his focus is off. 209 for 4.
Man of the moment, Liton Kumar Das, 53 of 68, 4 fours. It's the manner in which he's rotated the strike with his partner Mushfiqur Rahim. Just 16 runs from boundaries. That tells you the whole story about how diligently they've gone around using the whole park to get their runs. Lead now 255, getting tougher for Pakistan. Desperately in search of a breakthrough here. Sajid into his 16th over, one maiden. Still hasn't been able to extract too much purchase. And as I say, he gets the ball to turn. Quite sharply there.
making an effort to flight the ball and maybe create that gap between bat and pad, asking the batsman to go for that extravagant drive. That's his go-to line, in fact, because he's so much front on that eventually the ball ends there.
With a forward short leg in position, and particularly Mushfiqur Rahim on strike, you'd feel just pitching outside the line of off stump and maybe rearing up. Might not turn, but surprise him with the bounce. That's easy to negotiate, just opening the face softly enough. And the amble run taken.
Khurram Shahzad has gone out. He was not 100%, you know, after bowling the first ball. Was limping slightly. So Imamul Haq is in as a sub.
So easy, so simple to just milk the runs. Is the turn not sharp enough to bother the batters, and just picking their spots quite comfortably. 212 for 4. It's looking rather ominous with that 97 runs partnership. Pakistan have got to really try and break this threatening partnership. Bangladesh will be pretty happy with the position they are in now. Mohammad Abbas back now for his 15th. And that's what you expect from him. Tight line and length.
Pakistan could have tried the short pitch strategy against Litton Das, but problem is that the bowlers, the fast bowlers, are not pacey enough to tease and test him. I mean, there have been glimpses of how good he has been. Plenty of time to play the pull and the hook shot. But one strategy where he could have been asked a few questions. Remember that he had gloved one in the first innings when he was on 52. Got a massive reprieve, and Pakistan were down and out because they didn't call for a DRS. But otherwise, you know, it has been smooth sailing for him. So much in control. Even when he's played the pull shot, he's looked to be in control. But it could have been something different from Pakistan. You get 4 or 5 men on the leg side, and he probably wouldn't have stopped himself because he's got so much of talent and belief in his batting that he would have taken the short ball on, and thereby creating a window of opportunity for Pakistan. Oh, almost forgot that he was caught after scoring that great 100 at deep back with square leg of an attempted pull shot.
Different strategy when it comes to bowling to Mushfiqur Rahim. I think, and now with the ball in the 56th over, it's softened a bit, and the pace, as you mentioned, not quite there.
Yeah, that was the edge. First innings, gloved it. Half-hearted appeal by Pakistan. They didn't go for a review. And so that was that.
He's had a bit of problem prior to the luncheon break. He was flexing his fingers and there's a little discomfort shown. Mushfiq is so good at nudging and pushing. He'll allow the ball to come to you, wait till the last moment. Gauging the pace of the ball, it's just 125 clicks from Abbas. Not very threatening in terms of pace. concerns for Rizwan.
Yeah, that's the pull shot, and yeah, I mean, he got there and could have been caught. Would have been a great catch, but I think that would have been a good strategy had they persisted with that length. But as I mentioned earlier, just didn't have enough pace really to tease and kind of taunt him for maybe 15-20 minutes even. I think Abbas is not renowned for bowling bouncers. Khurram Shahzad, well, in his earlier spell he was a little bit more pacey than 123 and 125, which he has been today. So Shan Masood, from tactical point of view regarding that strategy, was a bit handcuffed.
At the moment, just making batting look very simple. Well, his pace and variations could come in handy, but he's sitting in the sidelines watching the Pakistanis suffer in the field at the moment. Tough times ahead. Something has to go in favor of the bowling unit to make a dent in this comfortable manner that Bangladesh are going at the moment. No turn per se, nothing vicious, so easy to play out. The frustration compounded by the stubborn resistance from Mushfiqur Rahim in particular. 42 of 90. Never say die attitude.
I don't know whether Bangladesh should fear for inclement weather and remain ahead of the game. That's a nice shot. Paddle sweep for a run. 100-run partnership is raised. Terrific effort by the two batters out there. So I don't know whether you can play for rain at this stage, whether they should be thinking about keeping it a 4-day test match instead of 5. Some teams could have, but Bangladesh right now are more keen to maybe get this lead to 300 and beyond.
Absolutely. I think that's the target in the back of their minds. They're in that kind of a position where they're not being tested per se, and they're finding things easy. The lead now 261. That could be another 100 runs lead before they finish the innings one way or the other. Oh, now catcher is the call. Very annoyed with himself, Sajid Khan.
I think he's dropped him again. There's a cry of anguish, of frustration. And this was a lot simpler compared to the first one, which was absolutely crunched back at him. This was a flick, and Sajid could have done a lot better than that, and he's himself to be blamed. Cotton bowls, you should hang on to.
More often than not, it's the bowlers are very adept at taking return catches, and that seemed reasonably straightforward. Struck truly. So another life for a man who's been threatening, and that could just be a bit of luck that he needed. He's got it twice. He's almost run out earlier, and that cotton bowled attempt missed. Tough times, you create the opportunity but can't take advantage. 218 for 4.
Lights off.
The partnership keeps on churning out the runs. Bit of good fortune in the previous over for Liton Kumar Das. The second time he's got it. Say fortune favors the brave.
He's been like the James Bond at the crease, you know, living dangerously.
He has, hasn't he? In the first innings, he got all those lives, and well, misreading the DRS on occasion that went in his favor. Just so frustrating for the bowlers.
He doesn't have an elongated follow-through as well. He's pretty steady after bowling that, and, you know, tried it with both hands. Should have done a much better job than that.
It's playing on his mind. You can see that. He'll have a sleepless night if Liton Kumar Das goes on to score big runs. Quicker through the air, opening the face deliberately and getting a couple quite comfortably.
Just one slip in place. There's a wide gully, so it ended up to be not such a risky shot on the bounce. Well blocked, partly blocked by Salman Ali Agha. They bat well together as a pair. 8th time that they've got a 100+ partnership.
The backbone of the innings. Drifting down leg. Just will be annoyed with himself, I think. Liton Kumar Das on that occasion. Opportunities to put it away. Fine behind square.
I mean, this fast bowling attack has been fair, to say the least. They've tried their best, but just do not have the pace. So moving forward, I think Shan Masood will have to reset the button and maybe look for a tear-away fast bowler. Rizwan lets that one slip through. He's largely been on a mute today behind the stumps. Not as expressive. It's been consumed by thoughts. I don't know. I mean, it's a very unlike Rizwan appearance behind the stumps.
Suppose it's the situation of the game. It tend to really play on your mind and subdue you. Can't you be your effervescent self all the time? It reflects from the demeanor of the players around you too.
With a, you know, pacey fast bowler, you can then have or offer him options with different style of attack. But with this lot, it's about discipline and line and length and working away and hoping that the fielders could do a job. But then you meet somebody like Liton Das, you know, almost impossible to dismiss. Someone is bowling around 126 and 128.
No!
221 for 4. huge conundrum for Shan Masood to dislodge this pair. Up to 106, the partnership. Threatening proportions it has reached. The manner in which they're negotiating the balls, very comfortable in the middle. Chances have been created. Go back to that run-out opportunity that was missed, and that cotton ball attempt a couple of overs back when Sajid Khan could not hang on to a chance. But this is the bowling so far. It's been tough work. Shahzad Khurram Shahzad back in the hutch for the moment. Problems for the captain.
Yeah, I mean, moving forward, I think he's got to look for options in the playing 11. I mean, he's largely been playing with this kind of a bowling attack. Addition of Noman in the bowling attack at home on square turners. That's played away fine, and South Shakil should get around it, slide and a stop. I think Shan Masood will have to set the tone. How he wants to play test match cricket, bit like Shanto. Shanto has taken a lead in this because Shanto has opted for pacey wickets, but he's got Nahid Rana and a couple of others to back up his plans. But Shan Masood with medium pace stuff, even though he is given a green surface, it's not going to really move the needle a lot. That's gone up in the air and away from Hassan Ali. And I think the test team is defined by the captain. Mentioned it earlier, this game is still run by a leader, not by the coaching staff from the sidelines. They're there as a supportive hand, nothing more than that. Miscuing that one, Liton Das, getting a bit edgy, wants to get on with it.
I just want to ask you, what's in the kitty, what's in the grassroots, what's coming up? Because we're talking about Shan Masood trying to fix and get some pace bowlers in. What's in the pipeline?
Couple of fast bowlers. They are making the headlines, more so in white ball cricket. But you've got to think out of the box. I think this situation demands them to take that risk, take a punt, make that all-important call. It may work, it may not work, but at least would have taken the risk. I think this is, based on a safe bet, this playing 11. Bowlers that they've picked. Abbas is a dutiful worker, dutiful horse, whatever you want to call it. And then you've got Sajid, who's an honest trier. Hassan Ali is up and down. He can leak runs. Superb shot. Didn't even run for that one. It is met with full force. Brilliant, elegant stuff. 229 for 4.
Runs aplenty for Bangladesh. Third day, the lead now 275 runs. Huge concerns. The crowds are happy here up in the grassy banks, enjoying some cool breeze, no sunshine to keep them too hot. Lovely time. Have a look at the last ball of the previous over. Just the full face of the bat. He deliberately played it over the top, right away, straight as an arrow. Delectable shot, oozing with confidence. Confidence from the Pakistani bowlers rather lacking at the moment. How the whole cricketing world has changed. Look at this, just touch cricket. That is deft touch. Beautiful, opening the face, just the little face offered by the bowler. Lovely angle to take it through to the boundary.
And it's a 50 up for Abbas as well. Well, what you call an educated edge. I don't know what that means, but it appeared to be an intellectual glide and an edge, as if he wanted it. Philosophical edge.
Philosophical push there. And the next ball, sensible. Let's make it simpler. But just how the whole cricketing world has changed. We're talking about the battery of pace bowlers in Bangladesh, and you're searching with the lamp for pace bowlers in Pakistan, where they've churned out the paces.
Yeah, I mean, they are there, but it's just that you've got to be a brave heart. I mentioned earlier that, engage someone young and exciting. You took that risk by introducing two debutants in this series. You knew exactly what lay before you. Grassy surfaces, Nahid Rana with pace and company as well. And so you introduced Azam Awais and Fazal. And they've not been bad at all. So you throw them at the deep end and you identify the talent, of course, and then you've got to back them to the hilt. But this bowling attack is based on safety and security more than just running through the side. Abbas will always be an honest trier. Shaheen Shah Afridi is off colour. And we saw that he was up and down in the first test match, so he's benched. Some of these guys are not test match fit also. I mean, you've seen Khurram Shahzad, how his speed has been reduced. He's still off, Khurram Shahzad. Just bowled 1 over after the break and he's gone. So, I mean, there are fitness issues, form issues.
Add mental pressure to all that. The situation of the game has made it even worse for the mindset. And when you're a little confused with what to do, it can really affect your performance. I give it to Abbas, and more often than not, he'll bowl that tight line and length, and he would give it to a guy who's bowled 17 overs in this heat to err in line once in a while. And it's just the manner in which the two batters have waited patiently for the loose balls to come along and then try to get the quick runs.
See, problem is, Shamim, that if you're bowling at 123 kilometers an hour and 127.7 kilometers an hour, even you're hooping the ball around, I mean, good batsmen will figure it out.
Easy as they come. No issues there negotiating that last ball. 233 for 4.
Nine is the lead, and the wickets column still shows 4. So 233 for 4, second innings for Bangladesh. A lot of chat how Pakistan not been able to get wickets or grab those opportunities that have come their way. A run out chance, a cotton ball. And after that wicket this morning of Shanto, they've just been on the receiving end. Another landmark being approached. Mushfiqur Rahim reaching another test match 50. 1 away. That should be it. And he'll come back for the second. Mushfiqur Rahim, 30th test match 50. And counting.
Yeah, Mr. Dependable once again showing what he is capable of. Round of applause from the skipper and his teammates. And what an important knock one more time. Partnership worth now 121. Averaging nearly 40. 30, 50, 13 test match hundreds. And you can see how this day progresses, and all of a sudden you see that nothing is happening for the bowlers. Yep, deft touch. Just played it softly and late. Shanto out of the dressing room. The dugout also clapping. Why not? This effort from this pair can turn out to be a match-winning one. We'll have to wait and see. 52 of 104.
And you see this session, post-lunch, their run rate has also gone up. They're scoring at over 4.5 runs and over. 4.65 to be precise. Overall run rate, the innings run rate has also pushed up, almost reaching 4. So it's not just about not being able to get wickets, it's not being able to stop runs either. It's mentioned 123 now, this partnership. Now Shanto is in a position where he can just call his shots, whatever mood he is in. He's got 284 in terms of lead, and I'm sure that he would love to bat on. It's 238 for 4.
Yeah, very pleasing if you're a Bangladeshi fan here. Highest partnership in test between these two. Litton Kumar Das and Mushfiqur Rahim. They've added 123. So for the 5th and 6th wicket, they've added 100 or more 7 times, which also equals the number of partnership between Misbah-ul-Haq and Asad Shafiq. They've also done it 7 times. Hassan Ali in the attack. It just, if you look at the fielders, the energy, the intensity is missing. Just one lone fielder in the catching position in the gully area. You've got to have fielders in positions where you can create a little bit more pressure. Looks like they want to save runs here. Forget about taking the wickets.
Yeah, I guess they've resigned to the fact that attacking is not the option now. Let's go and stop the leak of runs. But that partnership graphic that we just saw 3 times against Pakistan in 2021 and 2024 and now 2026, they've taken a liking towards this opposition, both Mushfiq and Litton. Over 100-run partnership there. Just you can see tired legs. They came in with the hope that they'll get more than 1 wicket in that first session. Didn't happen. Then there came 2 opportunities I can recall. One a run out for Litton Das, and then a caught and bowled chance. 54. Litton, let's have a look, his batting.
So pleasing to the eye. You can see that the amount of time he gets to play his shots. Not a big guy, but what a sweet timer of the cricket ball. Pure class.
Scoring areas, and you see it's pretty much evenly spread out, especially with those 1s and 2s. It just tells you that he's made life difficult for Shan Masood in terms of placing the fielders and blocking those runs. After that 126 from his bat in the first innings, he's just looking unstoppable. And why not if you keep dropping him? Catch it is a call, and it just goes right there. The fielder plays. Saud Shakil takes the catch, and Hassan Ali finds the breakthrough here. A shorter delivery, trying to ramp that, and especially that fielder at deep third. Very, very fine place for that, and the plan has worked.
Yeah, he's been batting for a while, and he thought that he can put that away. That's the ramp shot, the uppercut. But then he realized there's a fielder there. Saud Shakil picks the catch, and look at his reaction. They had to wait a very long time to dislodge this partnership. Finally, they've managed to send back Litun Das for 69. Bangladesh 238 for 5.
See, this is the difference in bagging. One short pitch over 4. So one wicket. 2 balls.
Finally, a sigh of relief for Pakistan captain to see the back of Litun Das. Another hurdle approaches. Mehdi Hasan Miraz has got a test 100. He can give company to Mushfiq. Then Pakistan will have to really think of a plan how to attack the batter who's new at the crease. Really have to focus on him now. Cannot afford to carry on with it. This is the ramp shot there. The plan worked.
Yeah, it's the short pitch delivery that has worked in their favor. But it took a long time. It's a well-judged catch. Had to go to his right.
Miraz, one short pitch ball or it's ball.
The other option was he could have left it alone. But he went after it. He thought it went all the way, but no. Finds the fielder in the third. So Hassan Ali breaks the partnership.
Call it a very, very fine deep third. Here you can see just to the right of the wicket keeper.
Yeah, he was in that position, the fly slip. But then when the ball that he played, Litun Kumar, he had to run to his right. So working in his favor. There's also one at a deep point. So there are two fielders, one at the fly slip in the deep and also the deep point.
Oh, that was very, very close. Not really sure what Mushfiq was trying. He was making room to open up that offside and then just opens the face of the bat. That was very close to Salman's diving hands. End of the over, 239 for 5.
खड़ा था वहीं कैच है वन सब मारो उस पे टू ओनली है वन सब ना खड़ी है इसकी बरिसिला ले लेते शानी भाई
They just lost the wicket of Litun Das after lunch. And now things are just steering up a little. You find the fielders a little more talkative. Captain now bringing in a few fielders close in. Sajid has got the ball in hand. Yeah, just let's have a look at what really Mushfiq was trying to do. Yeah, he just got himself squared up there. just past those diving hands of Salman. But that trigger movement, very unlike Mushfiq. I beg your pardon, that was Miraj. I think he was just trying to put the bowler off. It's that trigger movement, look at that. Reminds me of Fawad Alam and Chandapal. They used to be having a stance like that. And then he's followed him, so he suddenly realizes it's too close to his body and just opens the face.
Strange to see him bat in that fashion. I've never seen that from Mehdi Hasan Miraj. He's gone back to his basics now.
That can happen when you are sitting in the dressing room wearing those pads and helmet for over 2 hours, waiting for your opportunity, and you have a partnership ahead of you of 123. You just maybe trying to put Hassan Ali off with those shorter deliveries. End of the over. It's 2:39 for 5. The bottom part of that table is important. 285 lead. That's what Pakistan is looking at. Managed to get 2 wickets today. 1 in each session.
Now he has opened one end, and what Pakistan would like to do here to wrap up the innings. A new batter in the middle. Yes, it might be a little bit more difficult for the bowlers to take the wicket of Mushfiqur Rahim. But it's important that they go into an attacking mindset when especially Mehdi Hasan Miraj is on strike.
He's got 4 men. He's got a deep third and a deep backward point, and then on the onside he's got a deep fine leg and a deep backward square leg. So 4 men are waiting behind the square for the shorter ball. And if he tries to pull one, or if he tries to ramp one for Mushfiqur Rahim.
Well, then you need to bowl on a shorter side. You've seen bowlers from both teams, and the difference is quite right in front here in terms of speed. Shariful 133, Taskin 132. So top 3 are all from Bangladesh. That has been the difference. That has been the major difference in this test match in terms of the results they've produced with those kind of deliveries. Bowling at 143 makes a huge difference. I heard Ramiz speaking about it in that last stint that he did. So it's important. I think it's important for Umar Gul, the team management, to find someone who can bowl consistently at 140 or nearabouts. And if they did that, perhaps the result would have been quite different from what it is at this stage of the game. He picks it up. So even for Mehdi Hasan Miraj, when he comes on strike, you see the same feel. He's just come on to bat. They're thinking that he's going to take the aerial route on the onside because there's deep square leg, there's deep mid-wicket. Deep mid-wicket for Hassan Ali, for Mehdi Hasan Miraj. I'm not sure whether that's the right call.
You're talking about bowlers who can bowl consistently near about 140. There are bowlers back home, but the problem is they're back home. We've spoken about Ali Raza, who's, well, he bowls in the excess of 145 plus consistently, can reach up to 150. Played first class, waiting for his opportunity to be called in. Another short one. And there are a few more. We'll talk about them. It's 241 for 5.
Highest successful chase by Pakistan in Test cricket, 377 2015, 342 2022. The one that they will be looking at is also against Bangladesh, but they've done it. They've done and chased 300 or more. So everybody from the team and also the Pakistani fans will be keeping a very close eye at the lead. Now Bangladesh lead by 287. But if you have done this in the past, but you also need to know where they've done it. Bowled. 377 is the highest chase. That was done away from home. Pallekali, Gaul, 342. At home, yes, Karachi. But Sharjah, Wellington, even Multan, again at home. Cut away. And they'll come back for an easy 2. Yeah, they chased again. 261, but that was at home. Different conditions here. So what will they be happy with chasing, Sikandar?
Well, lesser the better. We're looking at the most recent one, 342 in 2022 against Sri Lanka at Gaul. That Pakistan can look at and believe that, yes, that's pretty recent. Anything goes now above 300 is all. Really depends. The other thing is this time available. It's only the 3rd day. We'll come back. 65 overs have been bowled. 243 for 5. That's the story so far. 289 is the lead. Now, Shanto was running up his mind. He's also looking at the fact that he's got 2 days and a session available after this. It's not just about how many are enough, 289 right now. It's about how much time is available.
We showed a little while earlier Mithun Kumar Dash's 50, and this time it's Mushfiqur Rahim. Solid as a rock. And quite clear in his mindset. The way he handles himself, he likes to bat under pressure. And that has been the story of his life. He likes that challenge. Oh, beautiful clip. And he knows the importance to contribute when he comes on to bat under trying conditions. Again, putting his hand up. Gone past 100 test matches also. Again, shouldering the responsibility. There you go. First test, 71.
Now there's a man placed at leg gully. And there's one backing him up right behind him. Deep back for square leg.
Something also viewers would like to know the amount of times the team's batting in the fourth innings at this venue. Remember, 5 test matches so far, including this 6 test matches played at this venue, Sylhet International Cricket Stadium. And the fourth inning scores in Sylhet has been on a lowish side. That's how he scored his runs. That's his wagon wheel. Similar amount on either side. Very risky, isn't it? The fourth innings, teams have not scored too many. Oh, that's a terrific delivery. That's making sure that he listens to some chin music.
Yeah, that's a ball saying good afternoon. Welcome to the crease. That was sharp. Rapidly moved out of the way. Kept following him there. Did extremely well, Miraz. Just at the last moment. Asking for something. Nothing.
Where were you?
End of the over. 244 for 5. Lead 290.
Good delivery after he bowled that bouncer. He wants to cut it, but it's the bouncer. Played it late, and again a scoop from Mushfiqur Rahim in control. Have a closer look at this. Yeah, nothing on the bat. So it's the 4 times the teams have batted batted in the fourth innings at this venue. The first time it was in 2018. That was the first test match. It was against Zimbabwe. Zimbabwe set Bangladesh a target of 321 and then bowled them out for 169. So they won that inaugural test match at this venue. And then in 2023, target was 332. New Zealand bowled out for 181. 2024, target was a huge one for Bangladesh, 511. They only managed 182, handing Sri Lanka a big win. And in 2025, target 174 against, and Zimbabwe went on to win this that particular test match by 3 wickets, 174 for 7. So the most scored in the fourth innings has been 182, and that's a problem. That's the challenge, because the lead now way over. It's like it is at the moment 292. So that's the bigger challenge for Pakistan.
.247 for 5. And it's also drinks here in Sylhet.
Bangladesh leading by 293 runs. Yeah, 2 wickets fell today. Nazmuddin Shanto, the first one. That was in the first session. Khurram Shahzad getting the better of Shanto, looking to play across, but all in red. A good decision on field as well, and that gave them hope. Shan Masood trying to boost the confidence, and then the partnership was broken just like this. The short ball ploy working. Taking the bait, lead on Dash, and good catch in the deep by Saud Shakil.
Well, gee, that could work. Which was the short pitch strategy. Talked about it earlier also. Maybe they didn't have enough pace really to pull it off, but somehow Hassan Ali produced that delivery. And Lytton Da's expression suggested that he didn't really figure out whether there was a deep fielder there. So he thought it was a safe shot. Bangladesh hold all the cards. 293 runs ahead and counting. And so there's a massive safety net in the shape of Mushfiqur. Miraj can be the clever operator out there. You know, he can experiment. He's allowed to do that. Wouldn't want to say that he could be the clown in this partnership. That'd be a bit harsh. But, you know, someone who could be disruptive. Well, Pakistan would be wondering how on earth they didn't catch up to Bangladesh's 278. I mean, that was such a doable job. It wasn't as if they were chasing 400. I think that's been the area where they've suffered, and as a result have handed Bangladesh a prime position, a prime post in this test match also.
They're taking nothing away from the partnership between Liton Das and Mushfiqur Rahim. That classy 100 from Liton Das in the first innings, but Pakistan here sniffed something. They'll be happy to have Miraj back on strike. That's the end they'll be targeting, because one more wicket that exposes Bangladesh's tail.
He was caught in the first innings playing the pull shot, so I think the trap has been set. All right, so let's keep a close look on the leg side fielders here. So you've got a straightish kind of a mid-wicket. Then you've got a short leg and a leg slip and a square leg fielder. Here we go then. Bumper strategy. And is ready beforehand to duck. It was pretty instinctive shot from him in the first innings. Khurram Shahzad there bouncing him out. Very good catch in the deep. Just maybe a recall moment for everyone. For Miraj also not to play this kind of a shot again, and for Pakistan also to keep on hammering that length.
Calling for two, continuously urging Mushfiqur Rahim to come back for the second. Yeah, the strategy is quite evident from Hassan Ali, and so far he's managed to take the wicket of Liton Das, and it has worked.
So what happens from bowling point of view is that if you keep on hitting the deck hard, like Hassan Ali has been, it kind of gets you to sort of produce the spell with a faster arm, and your wrist is also behind the ball as well. And so this was a strategy that worked in the end. You know, 3 bumpers, 4th one as well, 5. Well, the fun continued for Hassan Ali. And then finally, he fell. Liton Das had enough of it and hit it right where the fielder was set up. A good bit of strategy from Pakistan. So what happens when you start hitting the deck hard is that actually you rediscover yourself, because you, from a floater, suddenly you become someone who's hitting the deck hard, and so everything improves. You know, your wrist work, your force behind the ball, you're completing the action as well. And so Hassan Ali's pace has gone up a bit as well. It's been an effort spell, a spell that Pakistan needed.
There was a conversation between the captain Shan Masood and Hassan Ali, but that is bottom left of your screen. Since lunch, the bouncer percentages have gone up. 67% bouncer since lunch. Awkward timing, right after lunch. Come and face some chin music. And he continues, and while we were having a look at that package, the replays of the bouncers, Ramiz bhai, couldn't help but notice the line also is constantly peppered, that 4th stump, 5th stump line. Some have come into the right-handed batter, some have gone away. Hence those fielders at square leg, like prompting the batter to go for the pull from outside the off and maybe get a top edge. Slight change in the field now. They had deep fly slip sort of a position earlier. They've removed that. Slip in a gully. Plain a miss.
So that is what a bumper strategy can do to your, whether it's going to be another bouncer. And so it's all trying to do with mucking up your mindset. Well, I mean, 250 for 5, Miraj can be a bit erratic. I mean, if that's the word for him, because Bangladesh are nicely positioned, almost 300 runs in front.
And then the short one again to end the over. 250 for 5, Bangladesh. Live from soothing Sylhet. Has that calming effect. I think it sets it up nicely as the test match is panning out.
Sajid's role has got to be about conservation. So Hassan Ali is attacking. He's got to make sure that he doesn't leak runs. And the scenario changes just a wee bit now that Miraj is on strike. I think the ideal line would be to bowl from wider of the stumps. Yeah, somewhere there. Make him drive through the offside.
Those fielders on the onside we were seeing. Oh, looking for a quick single. Throw comes in, but I think he made it on time, did Miraj.
Always throw at the 39-year-old striker zone. And Mushfiq was struggling. There's a bit of ball watching. He was off, and Mushfiq, well, he was off, but you know, throw was at the wrong end. Sprightly Miraj beat Fuzzle.
That's one of his strengths. That whole running incident, though, it originated from Miraj. Looks slightly jittery. He does have 2 test stunts with Hassan Miraj. One of them coming against Zimbabwe last year. The other one against West Indies. So he surely can bat.
Talking of batting, Bangladesh have batted brilliantly. They produced another very good innings. Lead by 300 now. That's another psychological barrier that Pakistan will have to work out and cross.
Easy pickings for Mushfiqur Rahim. 5 runs of this Sajid Khan over. 255 for 5. That's the lead now for Bangladesh. 5 wickets in hand. Again, this is day 3 of the second test match of the Dutch Bangla Bank series. So what's a number they will be happy with? Because if you're bowled out, Pakistan almost have 2 days in hand to chase whatever the target is.
It's not going to be an easy ride. I mean, we've been in that situation. I've been in that situation, actually. So it is tough. Especially if you're an opener. And so Shan Masood bats at that number 3 position. He has opened many times for Pakistan. It's going to be a rough ride. I don't think that he wants it. But somehow you got to deal with it. If you're a Pakistani fan, it's been an awfully long test match. We are into the third day. I'm already feeling like it's the 10th day of the test match. Pakistan have been under the cosh from the first ball, it seems.
Come on, Ramiz bhai, 10th day.
Yeah, I mean, it appears that way. Obviously, yours is a different feeling. I'm asking the concerned people to get the weather map on the screen. I'm trying to find a way out of this situation for Pakistan, because rain was predicted for the entire 5 days, 100% rain, and look at the weather. I mean, it's a clear day once again, unfortunately. So if you're a Pakistani, obviously it's I say that with a deep, sorrowful feeling that it's a beautiful, clear day.
You're getting me all confused here.
Very good call.
I'm as confused, because this was not supposed to be this series for Pakistan. They're up against the wall in the second test match also. Yeah, they're talking about a complete washout. Maybe there's rain tomorrow or day after. He just met the ball by extension of the arms. Not a convincing shot, but he'll take that boundary.
He attempted to chase that. Outside, extending the arms, and fortunate to find the gap. Well, don't believe these numbers. 74% humidity. Don't believe these numbers. Perhaps it's going to maintain the trend.
I'm quite happy with the humidity and feels like thing. I'm not batting out there, but it's just the middle picture. I want that cloud to burst. Just keep at it for 2 days.
No, come on. It still could go either way. Still can. But just, telling you all the trend who are not insolent at the moment. It has been raining overnight. And even though the forecasts suggest that there's going to be rain throughout the day, thankfully for cricket lovers, it hasn't.
Pakistan have felt thunder and lightning out there in the park. Pull shot, a goodish shot for a run. 5 down for 2-6-3.
Left arm round.
10 Bangladesh wickets on day 1, 13 wickets in total on day 2. And 2 so far in each of the sessions. The second session still ongoing. That is wonderful to see, particularly the little one, the families that come in with the little ones as well. Going to be spin, South Shakil from the rocket end. Lead now 310. And just speaking of numbers, we've been going through numbers. The lowest that Bangladesh have defended, the 5 cases you take, and all 5 of them have been above 200. So in terms of that, speaking statistically, trend-wise, they do have the feel-good factor as it stands. Overstepping. That's almost like a crime as a spinner. Speaking of those numbers, the latest of them was in Mirpur, defending 268. They have that bowling attack. It's just about the belief system in the Pakistan batting lineup, maybe, that just about clicking. And someone taking that lead in the dressing room.
I mean, so far it's been a humbling experience for Pakistan. They've been grounded by Bangladesh. But it's just that in Test match cricket, you can never be sure what can happen next. So Pakistan may just rise from nowhere and feel that they've been embarrassed here. So let's fight for our own self. Forget about what happens to the team effort, because I mentioned it earlier, the team effort automatically improves if you have that individual will and determination to be the hero. So if they're hurting, and I'm sure they're hurting, you've got to translate that hurt into performance. It's as simple as that.
As we were also having a look at the wickets that fell day-wise, 10 and 13, day 1 and day 2 respectively, and only 2 so far, also proves the fact that this is one of the best days for having a bat out there.
Or it could prove that progressively this pitch becomes good for batting. So, 2.5 days of toughness, and maybe the last 2 and some hours of easy outings for batsmen. Who knows? Has gone fine and is well stopped. Imamul Haq there putting in a grand effort. The subs are usually fresh, and this really was a fresh sprint and a very good save in the end. Yeah, it's a save and a clean contact with the ball. 271 for 5.
It's just different players and different occasions throughout the series have rose to the occasion for Bangladesh.
Yeah, I mean, look at that scorecard and it suggests, like was the case in Pakistan, that batting becomes a bit easier for the middle order compared to the top order. When the ball gets soft, gets melted just a little bit, if that's a term to use, then obviously there's less sideways movement and you get more time at the crease, and so that's a no ball. So we saw a spinner bowling a no ball, and now it's Khurram Shahzad bowling a no ball. But the idea is that if you get settled in, then it's got to be a long job for you. It has to be a long stint at the crease. It can't be a 50 odd and a 60 odd and then getting out. Oh, bowled him. What a beauty that is. Brilliant. I don't know whether it's a legal delivery or not. We've got to pause a little. Umpire is also pausing. Yeah, it's a legal one. And he's gone through the defense there with a peach. Miraj has been castled by a beauty, wider of the stumps, angling it bad and then shaping it away, turned him around. Yeah, he's staring down the pitch, really was a superb delivery. First time he's picked up 8 wickets in his career, Khurram Shahzad. And it's got 19 in Bangladesh, 6 down for 272.
Brought back to the attack, Khurram Shahzad comes in, second delivery. And bowls Miraj out. Wickets is the name of the game for Pakistan, and they've got it through this beautiful delivery from Khurram Shahzad that brings in Taijul Islam, who featured in that 60-run stand with Liton Dash in the first innings. Now he has to do it with Mushfiq.
Right, I'm going to paint another scenario now. What if Bangladesh get out and Pakistan are to get 350 to win? I think they'll still feel they have an outside chance of making it happen. I mean, this really was a quality delivery. Wider of the stumps, angling it back and then taking it away. I mean, it had 3 angles. Just look at how it's shaped away. And that's the obvious kind of a reaction from the batsman also, because he saw that ball coming into the stumps and then ever so slightly, a mere inch or so was enough to castle him. In complete shock was Miraj.
Throw at the non-striker's end. I don't think he had grounded his bat. Taijul to get the basics right.
I think paused just a little bit Shan, thinking that there was no one backing up. And by the time I think the non-striker was in.
But yes, what a delivery from Khurram Shahzad. They need a few more of that. And exactly what I was telling you. No need to get disheartened as of yet, because 350 and all, still gettable.
Pakistan's best chance to get out of this situation is through the weather. Rain.
Nah, they're better than that.
Considering what has transpired before us in this test series, yeah, obviously, I mean, it can still happen, but it'll be some run chase. Then if they get over the line, 319 and counting. You see, it's not only the technical bit, but it's the mental bit, more the mental bit, you know, how scarred you are. What are you thinking as a group? You know, what's the dugout environment, atmosphere like? Has there been any wear and tear? And that happens when you're at the receiving end. It's so difficult for a captain to keep the bunch together.
Good piece of fielding. The short mid-wicket. Does well, does Azam Awais.
It's a very nice stop. And you want these young kids to be working hard as fielders. This really was a 4-saving effort.
Just coming back to the overall scenario, tell you what, from a neutral perspective, it only spices things up for the last innings of the test match. Target the chase with time in hand, game on. Denying that Bangladesh have control as of now.
Yeah, I mean, everybody knows it's going to be an uphill task, but you've got to dream. I think that is important for Pakistan. Yeah, 4 for in both innings for the first time for Khurram Shahzad. And for someone who wasn't preferred in the first test match, this is such a great effort.
Four wickets in each innings, more to get in this. But it is the Pakistan seamers who have outshone. 9 wickets for them in the first innings, and so far all the wickets have been bagged by the seamers. Of course, Khurram Shahzad leading in that front. Well, one can goes angled. 72 done, 274 for 6. In the lush greenery of Sylhet. Beautiful setting in the Sylhet International. Sajid Khan, it is going to be from the rocket end. We've heard our fellow colleagues talk about the importance of lower end batters also spending some time in the nets, and they had valuable runs. Sajid did for Pakistan. Taijul, Shoriful, they did for Bangladesh. Never undermine that. From your days, were the bowlers always keen on getting nets?
Yeah, they'd be the first ones actually. Waste our time.
Down the ground, hit it well. Then Mushfiqur Rahim will get nexus pay 4.
Now he's got to defend well here, Sajid. He's got to get Taijul on strike. Give a single to Mushfiq. Mushfiq has amplified the act with that blistering straight 4. Into the 70s. 70 is a 131, nearing 100.
Two's the call straight away. Very proactive, running the first one hard. He'll complete the second. Getting to 72. He gets 7 more runs, Mushfiqur Rahim. He'll be catching another milestone of 16,000 international runs. And will be the first Bangladeshi to do so. Such a masterclass he has been for Bangladesh.
Sure, he'll feel out of place, absolutely out of place once he retires. 20 years of international stardom and presence. And you got to say domination. I mean, that's such a wonderful record.
Still remember, he was the talk of the town when he made his debut. Young kid, that baby face.
Still got a baby face. You have a baby face as well.
Reversed. It's sort of like an Uno reverse, but that's what Ramiz Bhai did to me. But I'll take it as a compliment.
Of course. Good improvisation. Well, a couple of days ago, Taijul with shadow practice. Yesterday morning, in fact. And then he goes for that vicious pull shot.
Good few overs in terms of accumulating runs for Bangladesh. They are 281 for 6.
The test match has come alive in this session, that's for sure. Pakistan getting 2 wickets, getting back into the game, putting the pressure back on Bangladesh. It's turned out to be quite intriguing, the manner in which this is playing out. The lead for Bangladesh now 327. Khurram Shahzad bending his back, reaping the benefits. 4 wickets so far. And the lethargic movements we noticed immediately prior to lunch are not there. There's more spring in the step of the Pakistanis, and they can feel an outside chance of getting some more quick wickets and put the pressure back. Good afternoon, Sikandar.
Good afternoon to you. Looking at the rate of scoring with which Bangladesh is moving along session-wise. They managed 93 in 26.2 overs in that first session, and they're already 78 with half an hour to go to tea. This is the deviation he's got in the 4 wickets that he has achieved. The one moving away, this was the best for me. And then this morning, what a beautiful delivery. Angling in and then straightens up, squares up Miraz and takes that off stump. And we've, if I'm not wrong, had a no ball. I heard that sound in the background while we were showing those deviations. It is a no ball, yes.
One area that Shahzad needs to improve is not overstep. Bowled, I think, 6 of them so far. 1 full over gifted to the opposition in terms of extra balls and extra runs. It's not going to be very pleasing for Omar Gul, but he's bowled with a lot of heart. You must give him credit for that. Have a look at the average deviation this test match. When he got the wickets, it's 1 degree. Other delivery is just half a degree. So just that little bit of extra has garnered the wickets for him. Change of angles, understandably, for the left-handed Tajul Islam.
Yeah, that extra half a degree deviation from the other deliveries is enough to beat the bat. That's exactly what has happened, especially with the Miraz's case. Even Mominul's wicket you're talking about, the deviation. Now, he had to play at that. It was coming towards him, and that 1 degree deviation was enough to kiss the outer edge. He's that bowler who's a seam bowler, basically. He gets those deviations pretty frequently.
Nicely riding that little bit of extra bounce. Well, there are some spectacular prizes waiting for those who wear the crown in this 2-match test series. The most valuable Bangladesh player will ride away with the stylish V-Moto CU electric bike, and the man of the series will receive the powerful and sporty. These eco-friendly electric bikes are proudly provided by V-Motors. Whoa, that reared up. Very disconcerting for Tajul Islam. Puts in a lot of effort, does Khurram Shahzad. Not too pacey, but look at this. Just pretty short, but The manner in which Taijul tried to ride it out. It's a good thing he dropped the hands on it. Wasn't tempted to have a poke. Got a forward short leg in position. That's played much more comfortably. 283 for 6. With a couple of wickets already in this second session, Pakistan would dearly love to nip this partnership in the bud. 11 runs of 18 balls. Little pause in play in the middle with one of the batters getting some kind of attention. Very nice and quiet and serene here in Sylhet. Salman Ali Aga having a little bit of a chat with the keeper.
What Pakistan shouldn't do is allow the tail to wag again. Earlier, Litton Das played with the tail. Taijul Islam, Shariful added valuable runs. It's again the same case. It's Taijul Islam. This time he's got a well-set Mushfiqur on 74. They've got to run through the tail-enders and come out to bat today, or as quick as possible. We still have one more session, of course.
Well, with 283 on the board, it's already the highest inning score in the test match from both the teams. So Bangladesh will feel pretty comfy. And with every run added on, it's going to add to the misery and the pressure on the Pakistani batters when they come in for the chase.
Now, they've allowed Mushfiq to take a single. The field was well spread out. Man, he's actually taken it on the first ball of the over. Interesting to see how Sajid will go with that left-hander. Taijul in front of him. Short leg, leg slip, first slip. Then close, short cover. And balls on the leg stump. And then surely try and come back for the third, but the way Mushfiq is just slowed down, he's happy to keep Taijul on strike.
Yeah, I think Taijul was pretty adept with the bat. Scored 16 of 40 deliveries. He was there for quite some time. Gave that very, very crucial support to Liton Kumar Dar. So Mushfiq can trust his batting prowess. Liton Kumar Dash and Taijul put on a 60 runs partnership. And Shariful later, 64 runs. So when the tail wags, it gets frustrating for the bowling unit, but it's so much value addition. That was through quickly. Sajid still striving for his first wicket. Chops that. No is the call straight away. Heading straight for the fielder on the bounce. Little more chatter around the wicket now. Got interested for a while. Let it go. 286 for 6. Well, it's a stat that Sajid doesn't want to look at. He needs just one more run to complete the century. And others have done well. 3.96 economy rate and no wickets to boot. He had a chance to take a return catch. Couldn't manage to get his hands on it. Mushfiqur induces the edge from the reaction of the fielders. Possibly it was involuntary, but it's going to get him 4 runs. Doesn't matter how they come, as soon as they come. "16,000 international runs with this boundary for the great Mushfiqur Rahim. Still going strong, still enjoying cricket after all these years. 102nd test match for him. All format player once, but regular as a test player at the moment. First Bangladeshi player, 16,000 runs in all formats of the game. 102 tests, an average of 39 ODIs. 144 is best, average of 36.5 T20s. Even there, 102 T20s played. Wow, what numbers, brilliant. And still going strong, and still getting the runs, and still swiveling round and pulling them to the boundary. Absolute marvel, this man here.
Yeah, you just mentioned the 16,000 international runs. He's got a career which is prolonged 21 years. Made his debut in 2005, and that's also an important part one shouldn't forget. He's kept himself fit, kept himself available, and also molded himself according to modern day cricket, how cricket has changed over a period of 2 decades, that you still are needed in that 11. You come up to the requirements of the modern day cricket. It's 83 not out. The lead now 340. You can see that on your screen. And looking at another 15 minutes of play until tea on day 3. Sean hasn't had many moments to smile about today. Just 1 wicket in the first session, and then a couple now in this session. He'd love to see his team walking out and padding up as soon as possible. For that, you still need 4 wickets.
The manner in which Mushfiqur Rahim is batting at the moment, that target of 4 wickets seemed quite distant. Very confidently, just picking his runs, trusting the batting abilities of his partner Tajul Islam, making it more and more difficult. Turning the screws on, and with every run added, Pakistan is going to make it very, very difficult to chase whatever target is set for them in the 4th innings. Hasn't been a high-scoring match per se, but in the 2nd innings of Bangladesh, 341, you'd say is a good score. Tajul, a little cramped up, annoyed with himself, but survives. 295 for 6. Well, is there one more ball to come? They're just checking for some reason. Let's wait and see. And it's been confirmed now. It's over. 295 for 6.
Yeah. Yes.
A little treatment there for Taijul Islam. He's been receiving the short deliveries from Shahzad. Sajid, look at the numbers there, bottom right of your screen. None for 99 in his 25 overs. So another run will help him concede 100 wicketless. He had an opportunity where he dropped a simple catch. Cotton ball off his own bowling. You usually don't drop it off your own bowling. It was, again, an important one. He only brought that right hand. Later on, that left hand came in. But by the time he decided to bring both those hands, it was too late. And he's a taskmaster. He's a good fielder. He's got a bullet arm. Don't know. Just took him by surprise. And here he is. He's got none for 99 against his name. A slight hold up here. Some spray, some treatment for Taijul. Just one wicket in the test match up till now. 1 for 96 in that first innings. Hasn't really been consistently bowling the good areas. He was getting the turn and bounce last evening. From one end, and then your other bowlers, the faster men, can then get those wickets going if you're not getting wickets yourself. All set and done with Taijul's treatment, so it will be Mushfiq now back on strike. We have 11 minutes to tea.
Just the point you're making there, Sikandar, about not having bowlers at either end complementing each other and keeping up the pressure. It's simple enough. I mean, you pay respect to one of the good bowlers, but that pressure that's created, I will see him going for the reverse. And I tell you what, I've seen Mushfiq get out trying the reverse on previous occasions, and even there he was in a spot of bother. Maybe didn't get a touch with the bat, deflecting off the pads. Let's have a look at. Oh, well, not quite sure there. Good comeback delivery. Now they have to scamper through quickly. Oh, at the last moment, really scurry along. And Sajid ticks over 200. But he wouldn't like that. But it's 100 runs off his bowling. Dropped catch to boot. Will play on his mind. Love to redeem himself with a wicket here. Wow, that's he tried to back away. Almost got an edge.
That's what I'm talking about. If he can consistently be in good areas, he's still getting good bounce. Have a look at that, where Rizwan collects it. And sometimes he gets that bounce with a turn. Just know it. With number 8 is batting, you got to be a little more tidy. There will be a mistake coming in. Sooner or later, amount of dot balls he'll consume, he'll look to hit one out. The release shot.
Short enough, chops it, not the right length. End of that over, it's 296 for 6. Well, this is the Dutch-Bangla Bank second test match of the series. Dutch-Bangla Bank is the first European joint venture bank in Bangladesh and a pioneer in the banking sector of Bangladesh in terms of customer trust and confidence through transparent and pure banking. Hassan Ali comes in as a change bowler now into his 16th over. 1 for 53.
He's come up with some new plan, because he had a plan of bowling short with 4 men behind this square on either side, waiting for that ram shot and the pull and hook. But this time around, he's got more protection just on the onside, deep fine leg, deep square leg, deep mid wicket. But that's for Mushfiq. They do spread it out so that he crosses over and brings Tejul in front. Once he does, then the field will come in.
Mushfiqur Rahim on 85 continues in the manner in which he's been batting, except for a superb slog sweep. He's really not try to go after the bowling in terms of sheer sort of attacking mode. It's just deft touches, using the angles, just some shots just ease through the covers. You know, delight to watch, and he'd love to get another 15 runs to get to that century. He missed out the first innings, 23 I think he got, and here's the opportunity. And also to take his team to, well, almost a position from where it will be very, very difficult for Pakistan to try and win this match. Slowly and gradually, it's just been taken away from Pakistan's control. 342 runs the lead. Well, the second new ball is due in 2.3 overs. That might be a saving grace. Maybe a little extra incentive that Pakistan need to get through the wickets.
And with the second new ball available, if you don't bowl it in the right areas, that might help Mushfiq get to his 100 quicker than he is at the moment, because that new ball we saw when Pakistan came in the Bangladesh second innings with Tanzir, then Joy going after them, scoring just over 6 runs and over. That new ball was just somewhat wasted.
Couple of changes in the field. Deep cover comes in, so does deep point into that imaginary 30-yard circle, and also the mid-wicket coming in from the deep. That's to stop him from taking a single and retained strike. The 5th ball of the over. Just managed to find the fielder there. Tajul a little uncomfortable in the previous over, so for a while anyway, the idea from Mushfiqur Rahim is try to shield him for an over or two. More players within that area. There's a fielder going to about the 3rd slip or gully area. Fielder comes into mid wicket from deep square. So 3 in the gully now, in the slips rather. And he's plucked that away from any of the fielders. And gone for 4. He does not retain strike, but he gets himself 4 runs to finish off the over. Bangladesh go over to 300 for the loss of 6 wickets. The first 50 came in a hurry, 56 balls. Then the slowed down in that middle phase. The third 50 coming in 102 balls, and now they're stepping on the gas again.
That's your first new ball, 56 for the first 50. Khurram Shahzad now replaces Sajid. He's changed ends. Now be bowling from the rocket, and field had come in to stop him from taking a single. So once it passes the infield, so to speak, the ball travels. The outfield is quick.
Deceptively quick. I mean, you'd imagine with the rain, not in the last 2 days, but prior to that, huge amounts of rain had fallen, and was a little soggy under feet. So a little bit of a chat here with Shan Masood and Mushfiqur Rahim. Not quite sure what it's all about. Mushi is gesturing that he's not happy with something.
Well, the chat over the storm cam is about Mushfiq's asking them to get on with it, and he's saying, I never said a word when you were getting yourself treated. So hang on a minute.
I don't think slowing down the game is going to benefit Pakistan in any manner. It's only going to just get them a little more confused. Now, the chatter still goes on. Umpire should be doing something about it. Oh, not again. Here they go. It's going past. Mushi ignoring. And what is going on here? They go and have a chat, slowing things down. Mushi can be quite a convincing person when he sets its mind to it.
Well, the funny thing is, all this unnecessary discussion is wasting time anyway, which the initial argument is about, not to waste time.
Oh, what about that? What about that? A little swivel, a little touch with the bat, and off it went to the boundary. No mug with the bat. Tajul Islam enjoying himself.
No ball again from Khurram Shahzad. So you change ends, but one thing is not changing. It's now the 9th no ball overall from Pakistan. 7th from Khurram.
Frustration creeping in slowly. And he just taps down a good ball. And when that frustration is reflected in your demeanor on the captain, Shan Masood, then that is a bad sign. It just reflects on the other players. You see him mumbling and not quite sure. In the meantime, the lead has gone up to 351.
How many more do you want, Shamim?
I think that's enough, but I think they'll go at least for another 50 before they consider any kind of declaration. Oh, no, that's not unlucky. This time there was a fielder just making sure he gets behind that, saves the boundary. Little erratic in this over, Khurram Shahzad.
Yeah, surely he's looking to adopt that short ball strategy, but the radar is a bit off. He's got that leg slip. He's trying to involve him or Abbas, who is in the deep. It hasn't really happened up till now. Just almost worked the plan. With Mushfiq back on strike, now the field again opens up. Still got a slip and a gully.
$11 shy of the 3-figure mark. He knows he's on the verge of a milestone. He works so hard. Work ethics are absolutely top class. At the ground, practicing when there are no games on. Stickler for fitness, as you've mentioned. Over the years, 20 years or more, he's been there and much fitter than a lot of youngsters coming into the teams in recent times. What a man to look at. An icon of players to follow. He's not in a hurry. Oodles of time in this test match. Another 38.2 overs remaining today. 2 full days coming up. And you can just bide your time. Go easy.
2 more deliveries for this session to wrap up. They've already scored over 100 in this session compared to the first one, which had 93.
Oh, he does take a run of the second last ball. So he moves into the 90s. It's just possibly the last ball before tea. Tajul Islam needs to survive this ball. comeback. He's done well to build up this partnership of 35 with Mushfiqur Rahim. 8 Tajul has got of 19 balls. Pakistan, some semblance of a little bit of a fight back with 2 wickets falling at 238 and 272. But once again, the ascendancy and the advantage back with Bangladesh. Right behind, solidly, to play that ball out, and they call tea here at the Sylhet International Cricket Stadium. Bangladesh dominating. They are 307 for 6 with that man, Mr. Dependable, on 90 not out. Good support from Tajul Islam, and difficult period for the Pakistan players in the field.
Yeah, another good session for Bangladesh. 104 coming off it. They lost 2 in the process. Faced 26 overs, so a little faster in terms of scoring as compared to session 1. And as you mentioned, Mushfiq is now playing that role which Litton Das did in their first outing. He's 90 not out, and he's taking that lead, soaring. 353 at the moment, and 307 is the score with 4 wickets in hand. There you go, the session runs and wickets. So still 2 days and a session left in this test match, and Bangladesh in a commanding position with 3-5-3 ahead.
We look at the session highlights. Liton Kumar Dash came in with Mushfiqur Rahim. He was looking quite comfortable. He did get to his 50, eventually ended up at 69 of 92. There was an opportunity missed. He could have taken that, hit very hard to Sajid, and followed up by some super shots right down the ground, through the line. Mushfiqur Rahim just pushed and nudged, used the angle so very well, very delicate in his touch cricket that he's so adept at. Got to his 50, and appreciation from the skipper. And then trying to wrap that. There's some Miraj with well just catch taken, much to the delight and relief of Hassan Ali. Squared up, Mushi there, was just in the air for a while. He's very late. He's so very good. And once in a while, the bowlers would have their say. But it was all Mushfiqur Rahim in that session.
Indeed, he was. He's closing up to be the man with the maximum number of hundreds for Bangladesh if he manages it. And he's looking strong. And don't forget Tajul, never so dependable also down the order.
So that's the batting card. Mushfiqur Rahim, a standout performance of 90 after Liton played 69. And then a little partnership, irritating partnership for Pakistan, 35 between these two, Tajul and Mushfiqur Rahim. They are 307 for 6, 353 runs ahead. Bowler struggled, opportunities created and missed. Shahzad, lone success in terms of wickets, 4 for 73. Abbas did well, is very economic right the way through these test matches. Hassan Ali 1 for 57, nothing for Centurion Sajid Khan. So that's how it stands at T278, posted by Bangladesh in the first innings. 232 was the reply by Pakistan. Going strong, sitting pretty, dictating terms. At the T interval, Bangladesh lead by 353 runs. So
Hello and welcome back, everyone from soothing Sylhet. It is the second test match of the Dutch Bangla Bank series, and we're about to approach the final session of day 3 here between Bangladesh and Pakistan. Is the Dutch Bangla Bank series powered by Rocket co-sponsor Nexus Pay, and the batters eagerly already out in the middle. And Mushfiqur Rahim and Taijul Islam, as they've gelled together for a partnership of 35 already. But Mushfiqur approaching yet another 100 in his long career. Looking forward to his 14th. Yeah, 123 of 190 between Litton and Mushfiqur stands out. But this too is an important contribution by Taijul and Mushfiqur. Well, it's been the seamers again for Pakistan. Shahzad, Khurram Shahzad, outstanding, 4 for 73, one apiece between Abbas and Hassan Ali. And this is how it's looking. Bangladesh leading by 353. Looking to strengthen their grip on this test match. Mushfiqur Rahim leading the way yet again. What a class act. This is the partnership Pakistan would really like to break. Well, sitting alongside Athar Ali Khan, this session is going to be very crucial.
Sajid Khan in the attack straight away, none for 100 in his 26 overs. And a spread out field with two players in the catching. And the reverse comes out. I think it's more of an anticipation to wait when Bangladesh decides that yes, enough is enough. We've got enough runs in terms of the lead. He's only 9 runs away from his 14th test match 100, Mushfiqur Rahim. So we'll have to wait and see what is going through the minds of the skipper and the team management from Bangladesh. Yeah, close in field for Taijul Islam.
This is the end. They like to put pressure on Taijul. That angle would perhaps indicate that it would slide down the leg, and Kumar Dharmasena hence not responding. Time is there. Shan Masood asking the question. They've got 2 reviews left.
Yeah, straight away the reaction from the wicket-keeper Mohammad Rizwan suggested that it would have gone down the leg side. The angle that is bowling to the left hand, yep. Even the keeper behind the stumps is going leg side. Now that was the appeal. It's pretty wide. That's a better delivery. So when you do come so wide of the crease, usually the ball will go down the leg side. Yeah, I was missing by quite a lot.
A quicker delivery to end the quick over from Sajid Khan. Bangladesh 308 for 6. Ten wickets on day 1, 13 on day 2, and day 3, well, hasn't been that fruitful for bowlers, and that goes on to tell you the story of the hard grind that Pakistan bowlers have had. Mohammad Abbas from the rocket end.
Yeah, the other concern for Pakistan is to look at the bowling depth that Bangladesh possesses. I know they've got a very healthy lead at the moment, and it will go bigger and bigger. And if you look at the first test match, they showed that they have a bunch of bowlers who can take those 20 wickets. And what was also worth noticing was in that first test match, the spinners and the seamers shared equal number of wickets, 10 apiece for the spinners and 10 for the seamers for Bangladesh. And even in the first inning in this test match, 5 apiece, 5 for spinners and 5 wickets for seamer. And what does that say about the bowling depth that Bangladesh has? They rely on each other to be able to have Nahid Rana, Taskin Ahmed, Shariful Islam as the frontline seamers. Don't forget Tajul Islam and Medias and Miraj. And that's a clarity which they have started to show when they have started the series.
That is a good shout from Abbas. Alauddin Palekar not showing any signs of interest. Might as well take it, Pakistan, take their chance. Yes, Shan Masood has asked for it.
Keep rolling. Flat line. Satisfied, no bad in ball. Ball tracking please when you're ready. Pitching outside of impact in line. Wicket missing. Palekar, as to your original decision, not out. Stand by.
Whoa!
Stand by. You are on screen now.
Got it right.
Thank you.
That bounce, it was the back leg of Mushfiqur Rahim and looked pretty close.
Yeah, they've lost the review, but it's not a bad shout at all, because he was deep in his crease when it struck him at the back leg. The question was always the height, because it was just above the pad rolls when it struck him at the back leg. Now he needs a little bit of luck there, Mohammad Abbas. So Mushfiq arrives.
And it has been signalled a leg by, which means that Taijul is on strike. Slip and gully in place, round the wicket. Nicely driven. This is the shout yet again.
Yeah, because he got stuck in the crease and then he lost his balance. There you go. So just the height that saved him. Yeah, he thought it was a little bit high. And the ball also coming back into the right-hander. It's well bowled.
But worth taking a chance as far as Pakistan are concerned. End of the over, 309 for 6.
And this is what they've done in this cycle, ICC World Test Championship 2025-27 cycle. Played a drawn test match at Galle against Sri Lanka. Lost the second test match. But the win at Mirpur was a magnificent one. And they look on course to pick up another win here in this test cycle. Second new ball available.
Yeah, much better in comparison to the previous cycle, how it went for Bangladesh. Down the ground. Hits Mushfiq, one bounce and a couple outside the ropes. Nexus Pay 4 inches closer to another century.
And that is a very good shot because there was a fielder at long on, but he decided to go over the top of the bowler. He's got his dancing shoes on. He goes down the wicket, good use of the feet, goes to the pitch of delivery, and then decided, yes, I'm in business. And he puts that away in style. Moves on to 95 with that boundary.
Just nudges it on the onside. Moves on to 96. Bangladesh 314 for 6. One more time, Mushfiqur Rahim doing the job, not yet done. Stands out in that batting lineup in this scorecard. Previous over, you mentioned how this team is shaping up. Seen the records. You mentioned the fast bowlers, Atar Bhai. The likes of Taskin providing crucial breakthroughs at crucial junctures. That experience, the blend of youth and experience, be it Taijul, Taskin, Mushfiqur Rahim, Mominul Haq, two former captains in the lineup, but also how Shanto leads the side. The fire of Nahid Rana included, Mehdi Hasan Miraz with bat and ball both. Likes of Hassan Mahmood, Khalid Ahmed missing out. New ball has been taken. Single denied. But I think it does wonders to have someone like a Mushfiqur Rahim in that dressing room. Money doesn't buy that experience. It's also about the youngsters going up to him and picking up as much as they can from someone like Mushfiqur Rahim on and off the field.
And don't forget the role with the bat from Taijul Islam. He's a frontline spinner. 60 in the first innings in that partnership with Liton Das. Play and a miss. And now he's added 43 with the Mushfiqur Rahim. And in 70 balls, this partnership, it's another really good effort. In Test cricket, it's not just about making runs, it's also about spending time, occupation of the crease. He's faced now 29 deliveries, and he's only scored now 8 runs out of the partnership of 43. The bulk of runs coming from the bat of Mushfiqur Rahim, 32. And if he can play shots like that, then why not?
Yes, important runs. We've seen that clip of Taijul shadow batting and trying to pull it, and we've seen him execute it in the middle in the previous session. All eyes on Mushfiqur Rahim again. I can't emphasize enough on the fact how far he's come, and as the numbers are there.
He was just 18 years of age when he made his debut in the year 2005 at Lord's against England. And it doesn't really look that it's been that long that he has played. The only cricketer from Bangladesh to play more than 100 test matches. What a career. What a career. And he's still very focused. Serious in terms of maintaining himself physically, more importantly, mentally. The hunger for scoring runs is still there.
No shortage of that. And in no hurry either. Bangladesh 317 for 6. Most runs for Bangladesh in tests. Right at the top, Mushfiqur Rahim closing in on 7,000 runs. Most runs for Bangladesh in international cricket. More than 16,000 runs for him. What a servant he's been for Bangladesh cricket.
And if you look closely at that stats, these are the most runs so out of those players, the top run getters in Test cricket for Bangladesh, there are 3 still playing. Mushfiqur Rahim, Mohammad Abbas, Liton Das. So that's a great sign, isn't it? That's something very refreshing to see. Liton, he's got a long career ahead. He's already got more than 3,000 runs in Test cricket. Mohammad Abbas just got past 5,000, and we know what Mushfiqur has done in his career. We spoke about the batting, or rather the bowling depth earlier on, but look at that batting depth. There's no Shanto there. He's been recently has hit the purple patch. There was also there is Mahmudul Hassan Joy, who entertained us with that quick fire 50 in this inning. So there's so much to offer from Bangladesh. And it has been a solid team performance. And when you start to gel together, then you start to realize what Test match cricket is all about. Bangladesh fans will be happy, will be pleased. And what they would want to see from here on, for Bangladesh to go from strength to strength. There are Test matches to be played. They go to Zimbabwe, and they'll be touring Australia after a very long time. And if they can produce these kind of results, then you never know. You got to have hopes, and he's carried the hopes on his shoulders for a very long time. 21 years of international cricket, and he's never given up. Yes, there has been bad patches in his career, but he's even worked harder to ensure that it gets back into form, and when he does, then he produces some magic.
Squared up a little bit, but he'll get a single out of that. 99 it is for Mushfiqur Rahim. End of the over though, 318 for 6. .52 from Mahmudul Joy set the tone. 69 from Litton. Very good. But it is all about Mushfiqur Rahim at this moment. Slightly quicker, skid on. Exactly what you're talking about. And the blend of experience and youth that Bangladesh possess, with someone like a Mushfiqur Rahim, with his presence in the dressing room, it's all about trying to take more from him, because he does have so much to give. After a decade at this level, more than that in fact. Yeah, 2 decades.
Yeah, he seems relaxed also, with a big smile on his face. Yeah, what a moment that will be when he picks up a single and get past his 100, which will be the most by Bangladesh player in Test cricket. He's got 13.
There it is! Mushfiq magic here in Sylhet. Mushfiqur Rahim has put on a show yet again, his 14th century. Cool and crafty. Nothing flashy. Did not rush it. Superb knock.
A glorious moment. And what a milestone for one of the greatest ambassadors for Bangladesh cricket. take a bow. Mushfiqur Rahim, Mr. Dependable, now has the most centuries in Test cricket for Bangladesh. He's gone past Mominul Haq, who's also got 13. He picks up his 14 Test match 100, and on the way, it also a 50-run partnership. It has been a brilliant one. Moment to cherish for a very, very long time. Well played, Mushfiqur Rahim.
The demeanor in which he carries on with his business. That is the magical moment. His 14th 100 in Test match cricket. Look at how much it still means to him.
And he's been there for such a long time, 21 years. And he's seen players come and go. So many players have made debuts in front of him. So many have gone. But he's still there. And there's a reason for that. Oh, shot. Taijul Islam enjoying himself in the middle. And to be able to do what he has done in his Test career, picking up his 14th Test match 100, it will surely uplift the whole team. Even the youngsters, especially the youngsters, this is what he has done. 9 fours and 1 6. That means got a lot of singles. He's done a lot of running between the wickets because he's extremely fit. 325 for 6.
Just surpassing Mominul Haq, his teammate, with this ton here in Sylhet. Mushfiqur Rahim, exactly what you were talking about.
Yeah, another very good partnership, but what an innings there from Mr. Dependable, Mushfiqur Rahim. Now, twice in this Test match, Taijul has been involved with partnership with 50 or more. Incredible. That adds so much value. Have a look what he has done in this innings. Lovely cover drive. Very good on the pull shot. Again, beautiful off drive. That's one of his favorite slocks. He went all the way, and then doesn't shy away from using his feet. And that was the moment of glory for Mushfiqur Rahim. And thanking the Lord above. What a player!
Partnership now worth 53. Lead 371. 50 singles in this knock. We mentioned during the wagon wheel, we said it hasn't been flashy. Average this series 73, a 50, 100. Bringing his best to the occasion, Mushfiqur Rahim.
And add to his career in terms of runs, he also used to keep wickets. Don't forget that. So he's got 100 dismissals, more than 100 dismissals altogether. How many catches? 98 catches and 15 stumpings. That's 113 dismissals. A best of 219. He's got 3 double hundreds. 2 as wicketkeeper. The only player in the history of Test cricket to score 2 double hundreds as a wicketkeeper. Hats off to Mushfiqur Rahim.
Wow. Taijul Islam. He says, don't forget about me. A glorious cover drive for 4. Nexus Pay 4.
The kind of resistance he has shown in this test match, and that shot will probably go back in the dressing room and said, hey, I need a promotion in the batting order. What a shot. What a lovely cover drive that is. Remember, it's the second new ball in operation.
Bit of an appeal coming round the wicket. Angle perhaps again, but they've handled the new ball so well, and the occasion itself has almost overshadowing that.
You know, that would have probably slid down the leg side. More trouble for Pakistan. The lead gets bigger and bigger. The lead now 376.
Not being shy at all. Taijul. Yeah, the cultural change overall, Bangladesh Test cricket has embraced, I think, overall, even neutrally, is something to admire. The heart of it, Mushfiqur Rahim, Shanto leading. But this is the shout a few deliveries ago. Would have missed. Good decision on field. End of the 86th. Bangladesh 331 for 6.
The Bangladesh juggernaut keeps rolling along, really churning it on. The runs coming thick and fast. The lead extended to 337. Taijul has a little flash as that one does not make contact. And the confidence level of Taijul and the trust in Taijul of Mushfiqur Rahim was clear in that last ball of the previous over when it took a run and retained strike, Taijul Islam. So that tells you the supreme manner in which they've controlled this innings and built up this partnership worth 59 runs now.
When things are not working, they're not working. It's as simple as that. So Taijul is not farming strike. He's lived dangerously, but that's about it. Bangladesh have got loads of time. They can ground this process down, they can amp it up, they can be aggressive, they can put the shutters down. I mean, there's so many options available. And it's Pakistan who've got to make play. Simple as that. And everyone seems to be exhausted. How to overcome the exhaustion? Because this game ain't over yet.
Sure ain't. In addition to the physical fatigue, the mental fatigue added to that, and the resilience shown by the tailenders of Bangladesh, something to behold. They have not really put their hands up the bottom part of the batting order for Bangladesh. But in recent past, it's been just so much value addition by the manner in which they've practiced in the nets, made an attempt to be good batters, give support to someone who's carrying the innings. Biton Kumar Das earlier, Mushfiqur Rahim now. Excellent work. He wants to wallop everything out of the ground now. Isn't that kind of a mood, is Tajul Islam? And when you see someone just 22 yards away from you at the other end who's been bossing things, 104 runs for his partner Mushfiqur Rahim, it reflects on you and encourages you to play shots. Sitting pretty with a 377 run lead. No worry in the world. Nice little guide away. And fifth over, he comes back. He's going to retain strike if there's not a single in the last ball.
Looking after the 39-year-old here. Let him relax. He can unwind at the non-strikers and Mushfiqur. He's got 100.
Tell you something, Ramiz. Tajul is not lacking behind in terms of years. He's 34 years old. Still so concentrated, so alert. 332 for 6. .191 in 2024 in Rawalpindi. Come back to that. See Tajul riding that. Bill Swivel helps himself to a single. Well, Mushfiqur Rahim has played well against Pakistan over the years. 191, as I mentioned, this match, 104, second 100 against Pakistan, got to the 90s in Chattogram, 2021, 71. Mirpur and 53 again Mirpur. Just making a habit of scoring big numbers. Feel is just starting the innings by the power of concentration. The ability, we're talking about the mental and the physical fatigue for the Pakistani players. Spare a thought for this guy. 183 balls he's faced so far. Been out in the heat for such a long time.
Clear as a bell that he likes batting. And to his credit, his focus is hardly ever off. He gives himself 100% chance to progress. His technique is seriously good. He watches the ball very closely, plays with soft hands. Yeah, and he's judged that line to perfection. I mean, that was the real teaser for any batsman on this surface, that outswinger on the fourth stump, and he's managed that line so well, like a thorough pro.
Yeah, going back to that old adage, seeing the ball as big as a football. The term used often in the past, not with regularity these days, but that's exactly what is happening. Oh, for once he's in a spot of weather. Oh, not a very vociferous appeal. He's thinking about the height. No response from Kumar Dharmasena, and they said, I don't think we're going to bother, even considering the review.
I think Pakistan are too tired to even take a DRS. I just have enough. Because there's no real excitement. I thought it was a close thing because it pitched within the zone, as they say. But somehow I saw no one really enthused in fact. And so it's back to usual stuff. Yeah, would have gone down the leg side. So good call in the end, not to take a review.
And the width offered, maybe Mushfiqur Rahim would feel he missed out an opportunity to thread the needle in the covers on that occasion. Hardly anybody behind in the cover region. Marsh just around the boundary area. There's one at deep backward point. That's about it in the boundary line on the offside. 3-1-2 on the onside. A deep, fine and deep square. Pulls that control. It didn't really wallop it, just to help into the deep for a single to finish the over. 3-3-4 for 6. Abbas, despite a long grind, hard work right the way through, just like Mushfiqur Rahim, is very meticulous with the manner he plays the balls. It's Abbas, I must say, despite the tiredness and the long run, Abbas has kept that tight line and length going. 2.88 his economy rate, Abbas's. The current run rate for the team is 3.79. That tells you about the value of diligence, even from the bowling perspective.
Abbas will be saying, or would be saying, Abbas, please stop.
Bas karo.
Abbas karo, like they had coined that term for Zahir Abbas when he was mauling India. Zahir Abbas. Looking for some good recall moments. In Pakistan, got over the line in a massive run chase against Sri Lanka when they chased down 377. And Shan Masood, I remember, featured brilliantly. He got a great 100. So when you're looking for something positive out of a very dark and gloomy situation, I think Shan Masood has got to remind himself that he featured prominently in that run chase. But this is a different ball game, understood. But he's gone through that experience, and so he's got to put it to use here. Bat deep, bat long, because they're all looking at him to feature in the rear guard action whenever his turn comes to bat.
Ajo is equal to that short pitch delivery. It pulls it, gets another run. It's making batting look quite simple at the moment. Both the batters, concerns, worries for the skipper at the moment.
Yeah, that's the match summary way back in 2015. I think that was Shan Masood's first 100 as well. Yunus Khan with a big 171. Got over the line, 382 for the loss of 3. That's a good reminder for Pakistan that impossible can become possible.
Nothing impossible about this game when you have ample time. That lead, 382, where you just saw that overtaken. If they can start off well, wouldn't be worried about how many overs are left. It just go along smoothly. And that is where a lot of people are thinking about when Bangladesh might declare. That will be playing on the minds. Now that we've shown it on screen, he'll definitely be playing on their minds and remind them that it is possible even to get that kind of a score in the fourth innings.
Yeah, Bangladesh would want to shut them out completely. 89 overs have been bowled, 336 for 6.
All very relaxed in the Bangladesh dressing rooms, and why not? They're enjoying this partnership. What 64 from Tajul Islam and Mushfiqur Rahim, making the bowlers work hard and sweat. With Toffert, he's lashed on, but just square enough for that square third to come and retrieve it. Tough times.
It'll be a bit of an experience for the young kids as well, talking of Azam, Awais and Fazal, because, you know, in your second test match, you're up against the wall and it tests you out completely, this test match. You've been out there for, what, 90 overs and plenty of overs in the first innings. And you've got to show courage, commitment and fitness, more importantly, fitness when you go out to bat. Both open, so from a personal experience, I can share the fact that it is such a difficult task when you're down and out, you've been in the outfield for such a long period and you know that your chances of winning are slim. You can never bat with a negative mindset. So you always go out there backing yourself that you're going to bulldoze any tough situation. But this is, I mean, for a young batting pair playing their second test match, this will be a unique experience.
Short ball was expected. He was expecting it and he negotiated that very well. And also taking into consideration the tiredness in the field that you're mentioning, Ramiz, Pakistan would prefer to come back tomorrow. They wouldn't like a short period of time today for Bangladesh to declare. And we haven't seen any signs from the Bangladeshi camp of any form of declarations. All very relaxed and really prepared to really pile on the pressure and the trouble on the Pakistanis.
It doesn't make any sense to declare the innings. Shantu took that decision when it was needed in the first test match. Just a little bit lazy on that occasion. So now you can relax in the dugout and watch Mushfiq get a big 100.
Mushfiq would like to take it as deep as possible. Just signs of tiredness, not going across to the line, and don't see that often from Mushi. Just the manner in which he allows the ball to come to him, uses that angle, a little swivel round, roll of the wrist, technique, spot on. Concerns increasing by each delivery for the Pakistan skipper, racking his brains what to do. You talk about thinking out of the box, and he's run out of boxes.
I mean, he's trying to keep them engaged, setting the field and not thrown in the towel yet. Shan Masood is being very engaging.
Well, that was struck nicely, but straight to the fielder. It's 90 overs done, 340 for 6. It's been a test match which has ebbed and flowed till about the second day, when it could have gone either way. But Bangladesh really asserted the authority with some exceptional batting, particularly from this grand player. Let's have a look at how he compiled that 100. Cheeky paddles, deft touches, lovely angles. He does that so very well. Very adept with the touch cricket, the touch shots, in addition to the big ones. The slog sweeps that he made over cow corner was terrific to watch. Thanks the Almighty.
Yeah, bat drop moment for him. It's a big occasion for the 39-year-old. Little package that we just saw just proves the point of what you can achieve if you play the ball close to your body with a still head, played as late as possible. And that's why Mushfiq is still out there playing test cricket for Bangladesh. The fundamentals and basics are so strong.
Everyone's pretty happy to just wait around for things to happen at the moment. No urgency. Because of the ample time we have on our hands, Pakistani fielders would welcome a little bit of a rest from all this running around in the sun.
Yeah, they fielded 77 overs in the first innings and 90 overs and counting in the second. And it's been hard work for the Pacers because, you know, the only genuine spinner that they played has been below par, Sajid Khan. It's all quiet in the Bangladesh dugout. Obviously, nobody's got the gear on. They've still got 2 days and plus to win this test match.
That area in the dressing room for the masseurs, there'll be a line to get to the masseurs and get a rub down at the end of the day. Physio will have his work cut out too. Oh, he keeps on using those angles so very comfortably. A masterclass from Mushfiqur Rahim so far.
He wants to engage him in a bit of chirp, Mohammad Abbas, but Mushfiq has just quietly moved away from where he was. And that's the way to go. Just let your bat do the talking. Not the one to be pushed around or eyeball. He knows his strength, which is to remain quiet and be efficient at the crease.
He will eyeball a 6'4" bowler, I can tell you that. He won't take a step back. Comes to a verbal confrontation, if there is one.
Every time he plays for Pakistan, it's like a massive task for him. Abbas. Oh, round the stumps, creating a bit of an angle. Went past the man at gully. I think it's South Shakil there.
I don't think it was within catching distance of him. Went pretty quickly as Tajul played that ball away from his body. Hard work pays off, almost inducing catch there in the air, well away from the diving fielder. Just a little something to encourage the bowler. Easy as they come. Just milking the runs, picking their spots.
Mohammad Abbas appears to be like a boxer in a stiff competition in the 14th round. Abbas is about a meter short of the rest of the cast, and he's been so accurate. That's the second new ball. Analysis for you.
They have made a concerted effort to target Tajul Islam with the short pitch deliveries. They know that Mushfiqur Rahim is too good a player. Detecting the short pitch ones, maybe can get Tajul to try and get an edge. It's all over the place.
Every now and then you see a glimpse of a tail end at play. Tajul Islam.
.343 for 6. .71 and going strong, the partnership between Tajul Islam and Mushfiqur Rahim. And look at all the partnerships that Mushfiqur figures in with Chanto, little one, big one with Liton, 34 with Miraj, and now 71 with Tajul. On a big appeal. Was there a bit of bat? Was it going down? Yeah, from Hassan Ali's action and reaction, it seems he said it was a little high and a little going down the leg side possibly.
Yeah, getting close, but not close enough. The margins have not gone in Pakistan's favor, and is desperate for a good positive call. Maybe from the keeper, but Rizwan didn't look too interested. Yeah, that's going down the leg side, bit high as well.
One little solace that Pakistan will have when they come into bat is the fact that the pitch is, it hasn't been up and down bounce. There's been a steady bounce for the pace bowlers. No gremlins per se in the wicket to really bother them.
But Bangladesh have got a rock-solid bowling attack, so they're not pinning their hopes only on pace. They've got two quality spinners to utilize the conditions of the slowness of the pitch or the ruggedness of the pitch. So Pakistan have got to be on their toes right throughout their batting innings. So once they see off pace, then there's danger of Miraj and Tajul. That's why such a good bowling attack that Bangladesh have fielded. Pakistan clearly sort of below par in that regard. Played just one spinner. While they say Miraj is an all-rounder, but I think he's more of a bowling all-rounder.
Oh, that's so easy. Put away. Hurries through for the first one. Ashin, says Tajul, please come and complete the second one.
I would take the slip out and have a mushroom field, as it was called. Have somebody at point, stop the rotation of strike. I think Mushfiq, all he wants to do right now is to enjoy a bit of batting. He's not really worried about scoring quickly. So do not allow him easy singles or twos.
Rock solid. No hurry, no pressure. All the time in the world, just pick your shots, enjoy yourself in the middle. That's exactly what he's doing.
Pakistan, in the meantime, can ask the bowlers to use the over the wicket and round the wicket angles. You know, there's this bouncer strategy which worked in getting rid of Lytton Das. But do something which is out of the ordinary, because otherwise it's not making an impression on this pair. Partnership now worth 73.
Oh, lucky in a manner that it just managed to find the gap between second and third. 4 more runs, played with soft hands along the ground. It's 349 for 6.
In this ICC World Test Championship cycle for 25-27. Mushfiqur Rahim is at number 2, who's out there in the middle. 505, Shanto at 532. All the top guys are amongst runs. Down the wicket, and Taijul gives it a whack, and there's a chance here for a wicket. Yes, it's taken. Finally, the partnership comes to an end with a 77 stand between Taijul and Mushfiqur Rahim. He decided to go after Sajid, didn't quite get hold of it, and long off does the job.
His contribution was worth 22 runs, but what a partnership. Partnership worth 77 comes to an end in that fashion. Finally, success for Sajid. He's gone for 22. It's 349 for 7.
Taskin Ahmed, the new batter in to join Mushfiqur Rahim. The Bangladesh lead now 395. An overall second in score 349 for 7 now. First wicket for Sajid after conceding 106 runs in the 28.1 overs he's bowled. Saw the opportunity there with a toss delivery from Sajid, and Taijul went for it. Some message has come that's quickly been relayed to Mushfiqur Rahim, and then the 12th man is rushing on his way out just before the delivery was about to be bowled. Wonder what that would be. That's a beautiful shot of the back foot. It's from a batter who's probably spent an hour and a half in the middle. First ball, and he's played that with some timing.
Lovely shot of the back foot. Creams it through the covers to open his account. 350 up for Bangladesh.
I think there's some part of about something involved in that. That went on straight with the angle. No turn there. Being on that back foot, stuck in the crease. One away from a 400 lead, Bangladesh. This second and final test.
Yes, good boss, Ajay.
End of a successful over from Sajid. Bangladesh 353 for 7. Still an hour and a half to go in the day's play, and 24 overs, whichever happens first. Yeah, he pushed the square leg back, allowing Mushfiq to go for that single. Will fancy their chances against the new batter, Taskin Ahmed.
Yeah, it's all about now Pakistan, how well they can bat. Now the lead by 400 runs, Bangladesh. We heard earlier 377 is what they chased, but it's long time back. The 2015, that's 11 years back, when they chased that total and won quite handsomely by 7 wickets against Sri Lanka. Pakistan, he was involved. He got his first test match 100 in that particular game, Shan Masood. And I'm sure there would have been a discussion and looking at the history of test match results, teams chasing big numbers. And what comes to my mind is the one against West Indies. In that test match, Bangladesh versus West Indies, Bangladesh set a target of 395 for West Indies. That was in the year 2021 in Chattogram. What a chase that was for West Indies. So there has been instances where teams have chased the big numbers. I know this is a different venue. Not easy, but it has been done in the past. That's the most. 395 was chased by West Indies, but now 400 on the board in terms of the lead. Add 4 more. Runs are coming. So with that boundary, the leads goes to 4 or 5.
Yeah, talk about having a geometry setting, and bisected the 2 gullies perfectly. Right between them. What more can you do? Going right between Salman and Saud. Hassan a little upset with that single being given away, though it was just placed very nicely between the 2 fielders at point and gully. and leaves Taskin with one ball to face. Exactly didn't want that to Mushfiq to rotate strike at that juncture.
Yeah, this is the one that I was referring to. Bangladesh scoring 430. West Indies replied with 259. Bangladesh declaring 223 for 8. And then West Indies was set a target 395. Mears made a double 100 on his debut. And they chased 395, winning by 3 wickets. That was in Chattogram, 360 for 7.
इसको 45 कर दो ना इसको चलो निकल जाओ ऊपर इधर मारता रहेगा ये
406 the lead.
आराम वाला को इसको भी चलो एक बॉल करो फिर
Sajid will continue.
Yeah, we saw in that just a little while earlier, message was passed to Mushfiqur Rahim. You saw the substitute fielder Naeem Hassan, and you said that what could be the message? A couple of things which comes to my mind would be, one would be okay, we want to play a few shots and see whether we can get some quick runs, and we want to see Pakistan bat before the end of the day's play. Still a lot of overs to be bowled. Quick single taken, they need a direct hit. Oh, it is a direct hit.
Hasn't signaled anything upstairs.
We have an umpire review for run out.
Oh,
From your first side angle, please.
I don't think I can hear it on stump. He's saying not out.
Batsman made his ground and then builds up. I am ready to make my decision for big screen.
TV umpire says next is play not out. It's a drinks break after this, so any message will be further conveyed in clarity to Mushfiq as to if they're going to press on that accelerator and try to score more and quickly as possible.
Yeah, it looks like, I mean, that's a bit of a hiccup in the middle, but he was well in, safe as a house. There was a direct hit, but again, he's been batting for a long time, and he's super fit. Comes back quite comfortably inside the crease. Probably the message was, okay, let's get some quick runs here. Now then, coming close to the ground, the skipper. 363 for 7, it strings. The message is what he's trying to do for the batters. Let's see, 363 for 7.
Now, there's a message that has been conveyed by Shanta, who's on your screen right now, to the 12th man. What that message could be, we can only assume and probably try to judge through whatever Bangladesh does from here on. But Mushfiq has been a treat to watch. He came in as the new batter, first ball in the morning. And he's batted around with Shanto, and later on with Litandas, and now with the tail. And he's looked so ever brilliant. 124 not out and counting. Got the 14th 100 to his name. Highest by any Bangladesh player in this format.
Yeah, monumental innings. What a knock from one of the best from Bangladesh. 11 fours and 1 6. Excellent. 4-9 the lead now. This is where it stands here. That is a massive lead. And we spoke about that run chase from West Indies, 395, which was chased in 2021, Chattogram. And I was just looking at the number of players that featured in that test match. Out of the 11 playing this match, 6 featured in that test match. Still a bit of a discussion going on here. And the ones who did not feature are the ones quite important for Bangladesh, because there are, out of those players who did not feature in that test match, 3 seamers, Nahid Rana, Taskin Ahmed and Shariful Islam, did not play that test match. And we know how devastating they can be if they can get it right. That's the bigger challenge for Pakistan when they come on to bat in the 4th innings. Right. Bangladesh keep batting. And Mushfiqur keeps batting. 124 to his credit now. Hassan Ali. And the attack straight after the drinks break. Yeah, one could sense that probably they're thinking to put Pakistan in before the end of the close play. Time will only tell. 4-9 on the board in terms of lead. Brilliant from Bangladesh in the 2nd innings, thanks to that wonderful 100 from Mushfiqur Rahim.
I won't be surprised if Shanto puts Pakistan in, give them half an hour, 40 minutes, just to, you know, test them out with the natural fading light, and then have a second opportunity early in the morning. Ball will still be fairly new, even if they bowl for half an hour.
The highest chased in Test cricket is also by West Indies. 418, which was against Australia in 2003. Taken. That's a good catch. It was coming very quickly. So Taskin departs.
Big smile on Hassan Ali's face, checking with Salman. Did you catch it? It was a low catch there. But look at that again. It was a cracking swing of the bat. And it's gone. Reverse cupping that. I think he's done well. It's just the somersault in which probably Hassan lost his side of the ball, and he's just inquiring. Taskin goes for 6 runs. And we'll just waiting. Are they calling Mushfiq also to come along? No. Just holding up. The new batter is coming up. Taskin goes for 6, and it's 364 for 7. Beg your pardon, 8. Shariful is the new batter in. He's come in a hurry. Just probably taken by surprise. He wasn't really where he's now sorting out his gear. He's dropped his towel.
It's a new rule. Come here.
Shariful Islam had a good partnership along with Liton Das, 64 together in that first innings. Here he is facing his first ball.
He's here because of this. It really went after it. Taskin Ahmed making some room. It's a good sharp catch. It's travelling. Salman Aga taking that catch. It's very safe, very good in the slips cordon. Got super safe hands.
There's a lot of energy being put out there by Hassan Ali. He's trying to bowl the shorter one, but it's not really targeted where he wants it to be. I mean, all Sharif will have to do is just bend his right shoulder. Not a problem whatsoever. To push the tailender back into the box, try to make him uneasy, enforce an error. Successful over for Hassan. It's 364 for 8. Two batters for Bangladesh stood out. In the first innings, Liton Das 126. And at the moment in the second outing, Mushfiqur Rahim 125 and not out. Quite a long discussion there during that drinks break between the captain and the team management. And they were having a long chat. Wonder what that would be. Everyone has an opinion, of course. They feel that they should get Pakistan in a little earlier than half an hour. Don't really see Bangladesh batting on and then coming in the morning and deciding that they really would like to bring Pakistan in and put some pressure with that fading light. That's a slog and a half chance here. Oh, he sticks it on the bounce. Imam ul Haq is inquiring from the bowler, what did you want me to do? Well, by his standards, Imam is not a bad fielder. Should have rushed for it. That was Mushfiq's catch.
Let's see how far was he. It looked like he didn't rush in, did he? Maybe didn't pick it up. That's what he was probably indicating.
He's faced 213 deliveries. He gives an opportunity and the fielder doesn't pick it up. What are the odds? But surely I saw it with my naked eye. He came in rushing and then he paused and decided to take it on the bounce. Maybe thinking I won't reach to it and I might miss it completely. Side edge there. End of the over. 265 for 8.
Lead extended to 411 runs. Piling up on the runs are Bangladesh. That is the chance offered by Mushfiqur Rahim. He was deep on the boundary line, was Imamul. Your thoughts, Ramiz Raja?
I've got nothing more to offer. Pakistan are tired and jaded and frustrated, and would have mattered a great deal if that had been taken. I don't think so. But anyway, I mean, he did his best, Imamul Haq, and let's leave it there.
That too is a part of a test match strategy. Try and tire your opposition out, not only physically but also mentally. So far, Bangladesh have succeeded in doing that. Scoop! Covered by Sajid Khan, limiting the batters to only a single.
Pakistan is reading this as Bangladesh are pressing the accelerator, so they've got a well spread out field, and this particular shot tells us that Bangladesh want to declare the innings and get some quick runs before the end of play. I think that's the right move, because tired legs, tired minds may not be able to handle the last half an hour or so. So if they can strike once or twice before the end of play, it'll be a huge bonus. You play the situation, you also play the opposition's mind. What would they least want at this stage? Pakistan would want to go back to the hotel immediately after the day's play ends, so they want to not bat today, and so Bangladesh would want to insert them in, possibly, to make use of the frustration and the tiredness that they've suffered.
Exactly, and I think that particular shot from Mushfiqur Rahim, the scoop, speaks of the urgency. More often than not, he plays it in white ball cricket, but yes, that intent to step it up a bit in terms of scoring runs.
Well, Naheed Rana is still padded up, so no indication for now that Bangladesh are eager to close the innings, declare the innings.
Going for the big hoik. Doesn't hit the sweet part of the bat. End of the over. 369 for 8.
हसन भाई राइट ही है, लेफ्ट ही है, हसन भाई लेफ्ट ही है।
Bangladesh in a great shape, and the captain, well, he's changed. He's got the whites on. He is ready to go out there, and we may get a call of a declaration as he seems to be heading outdoors. Gets it past the man at point. The ball spins away into the fence. Full-length dive from Hassan Ali. He's done his best in the field, and as a bowler today, it's been lion-hearted effort.
You're not in full control. Not exactly where he intended it to go, but will still take the runs. Any way they come, good effort, but in vain. A little while earlier, Shanta was in his shorts, now in the whites, as you mentioned. Sending mixed signals. We've seen Nahid Rana padded up.
Well, Bangladesh have got enough runs. I mean, this has to be the highest ever win in Test match cricket history. Simmons is finally out of the chair, the granddad's chair. He's out there as well, surveying the dugout. Maybe 425, just a milestone. This could be the last over. They're all ready in their pristine white.
That surprise element cannot be underestimated. Push towards the gap.
Mushfiq is not taking any chances. He's still dead set on paying attention to what is on offer here in shape of Sajid. They're once again looking closely at the ball. He'll have the strike. And it's 377 for 8.
Zakir Hassan comes in with some water and perhaps a message also under the supervision of the umpire. Consulting the senior statesman as well, probably. Still relaxed. Hassan Ali.
Mixed feeling for this young kid. You know, not an easy time to bat for anyone, especially Fazal and Azam. They're still young, but they'll have got to grow up very quickly. They already have grown up very quickly in this series. You know, they were the torch bearers when it came to batting well and batting sensibly in that first Test match. Half century in both innings for Fazal and a century on debut for young Azam. Terrific start to their Test match careers. But can they follow through? I think that's we'll soon find out, because it'll require a different kind of a challenge. Initially, you got to have that draw mentality, and that's a fighting mentality as well. It's not a negative mentality. You're out there looking after yourself, after the interest of the team, and making sure that you do not go down to zip. And so you're determined, and you have that dogged sense in you, and go out there and do your best and occupy the crease and not worry about whether you're scoring runs or not. But there's got to be a certain rhythm to your batting. It can't be complete shutters down. So you've got to be as instinctive as possible, but you've got to be careful as well.
Been meaning to ask you, Ramiz bhai, there's been a tweak in the opening pair in this test match. Abdullah Fazal on debut, half century in both the innings, batting at 3. And now with a big task in their hands, these youngsters, would you change the opening pair again? Maybe give someone experienced opening with Azam Awais?
Not really. I think they've been asked to do the job. It's a tough one, but they look the best out of the lot in that first test match. And that's a very rare occurrence where two debutants have overpowered the likes of, Babar Azam and Salman Ali Agha. And Rizwan and Saud Shakil. They look the power. Yeah, what about him then? He holds the key to Pakistan's success. And a draw out of this test match will be a huge success.
Certainly was the most successful batter for Pakistan in the first innings. 100 overs completed, 379 for 8. Good to see them relaxed. Bit of humor in the dressing room matters a lot. In his arc, and he launches it off the runway. One bounce for 4. Next to spay 4 it is.
That straight hit suggests that Sajid is not really spinning them big. Normally, he should be looking to play with the spin. It was a straight ball hit over the bowler's head for 4. Climbed into this one. Left-hander, good shot.
Mountain of runs. The middle of the tea gardens. Leading by 429. Roughly around 15, 16 overs left in the day, accounting for extra half an hour play. Down the track, long off there. Takes the catch. The 9th wicket does fall. It is Sajid Khan who takes it. Nahid Rana will be walking in as the last batter.
Sajid Khan picks up his second, and this time not enough good connection from the left-hander. Shoreful there, wanting a 6. Caught well by Hassan Ali. 9 down for 383, played a goodish innings of 12. Importantly, a partnership of 19.
Yeah, that's the last batter in. This time opting not to declare, at least not yet. Nazmul Hussain Shanto. They would have started the day planning to bat out the whole day. They almost done that. Loads of runs. Some fielders close to the batter. No brainer there.
Third wicket on the cards.
That's the wicket. Again, the approach tells you that he was looking to score runs, already hit a boundary in the over. Goes again. Message clean and clear. Play it out and get as many runs as you can. Question is, what is the time that they have in their mind? How many overs do they plan on giving their bowlers before the day ends? Over, done with. 383 for 9. Mahmudul Hassan Joy, Liton Daj, both getting 50s. Mushfiqur Rahim. Been a treat. This knock so far. Been a symbol of reliability for Bangladesh cricket for so many years, and still in the middle. Now Khurram Shahzad from the Dutch Bangla Bank end given the ball. Can he finish things off for Pakistan?
Eyeing his fifer, I think Shan Masood has done well to once again introduce Shahzad.
Brings out the scoop again. Does reach the boundary. Nexus Bay 4 from the second delivery.
He's barely reaching the crease. Khurram Shahzad looks awfully tired. 117 kilometers an hour that last ball, and easily done by Mushfiq. Once again a scoop and played with a lot of skill.
We're watching how relaxed the Bangladesh dressing room is. Of course, they have things under control. Hence, they can afford to do that. Completely different side, opposite side of the coin, in fact, the other dressing room. And first things first, I think if they can uplift the mood in the dressing room and bring out a performance, well, this surely doesn't help. What can be said? Who can lead that? Yes, the captain. There are some senior players in the lineup as well. Maybe they can lead it and try and charge up the dressing room and bring them to the party with day 4 and 5 left in this test match.
You know, in test cricket, you've got to fight your way through. Nothing is given on a platter, and it has to be a collective effort with a team theme at the core of it. The cutter attempted by Khurram Shahzad. Who will lead them into action? Well, there could be many, there could be none, because you can never tell, you know, what kind of an impact it would have on Pakistan. But it's a good time for them to bounce back, to let the world know that, you know, there are no pushovers, there are no rollovers. Maybe down and out, but we're going to fight tooth and nail and drag Bangladesh right till the 5th day. He's hardly moved the needle in this spell so far, operating around 120 and less.
Now, Pakistan's highest fourth innings totals, 450 versus Australia in Gabba back in 2016. Target was 490. They managed 450, which is still above what Bangladesh lead by at the moment, 443 against Australia. Again, this is in Karachi, more recent, 2022. They've got so many years of test match cricket experience.
Yeah, you'd be fearful of Pakistan because they are, I mean, what is the right word? Unpredictable, and anything can happen. Can go down very fast or can completely surprise you with a bout of brilliance. 389 for 9.
He has to bowl that one again. He's been guilty of bowling quite a few of them. But you mentioning, you know, the pedigree that Pakistan cricket has had over the years. It's one of the reasons also for why Bangladesh can't take anything for granted. And this is a match of test match cricket. Brings out the defense from Nahid Rana. 102 overs completed, 390 for 9. .278 in the first innings, 232 by Pakistan in response. Now Bangladesh just piling up on the runs, leading by 436. Mushfiqur Rahim standing strong in the middle.
Test cricket is not only about batting and bowling and tactics and leadership. I mean, there are important components of a good test side, but it's the fitness also. And we saw in the first test match as well, Shaheen Shah Afridi short on breath and not being 100%. Abbas is probably the only one who's been around that pace that he bowls at right throughout the bowling innings. And that's taken, that's done. And so Bangladesh bowled out in the end. It was Mushfiqur who wanted to hit a 6, but what a grand innings from him. Thumbs up, 137 he got, and got Bangladesh in that winning position. Litton Das was influential, but he was the real crunch and the thorn in the way of Pakistan, because he batted superbly, purposefully, and he's got them this lead. Great 100. 137 of 233 balls. Magnificent innings comes to an end.
Marvelous from Mushfiqur Rahim. 12 boundaries in this innings, 12 fours, 1 6. Took control of things and plenty of singles. He'll be greeted by the full dugout. Done the job yet again. Getting to his 14th century, most by a Bangladeshi batter. Touching the milestone of 6,016 international runs. Still, the expectation of himself sets the bar so high. P90 is what Bangladesh are bowled out for, leading by 437. Well, the lead is 436 and the target is 437. That's what Pakistan require. Well, more than 10 overs remain. We'll see if light permits for us to have that. So these are the wickets taken by Pakistan. Tanzit Tamim, the first one. Khurram Shahzad has been exceptional with the ball in hand. Mahmudul Hassan Joy flicking that to that fielder at square leg. Puzzle taking a good catch. And Mohammad Abbas, this was the last wicket to fall on day 2. Khurram Shahzad started the day just like he ended day 2 with a wicket, and that too of Nazmul Hussain Shanto. And Litondaj is looking good. This partnership was hurting Pakistan. Short ball strategy clicking for Hassan Ali.
Got a beauty from Khurram Shahzad, ball of the innings. Tajul there trying his hand and hitting a 6, was caught deep at long off. The scheme there caught well by Salman Ali Agha. Is a good catcher, really is. Good pair of hands. Shariful there looking for another big shot. Hassan Ali taking the catch, and Mushfiq there trying his hand and hitting a 6. That's not his go-to play, but I think for the sake of the team, he had to take that dip. But not before making a brilliant 137. Really was a top quality innings. Linked the top order and the late middle order with this wonderful 100. He was the great link between the top and the low middle order. And because of his presence at the crease, Bangladesh have got 390 and a mammoth 437 now for Pakistan to chase down.
Yes, 76 between Joy and Mominol. 123 Leighton and Mushfiqur did the damage. Then important runs, 34-77. Mushfiqur, well, at the helm of things and participating in all the partnerships. Pakistan had to toil hard, but Khurram Shahzad has been such a good inclusion.
Yeah, I wanted to make the point that, you know, your fitness is tested, and some of these fast bowlers are not as test match fit as they should be. Abbas once again toiling hard, 23 overs, 1 for 66, gave control to Shan Masood. Shahzad could hardly run up to the crease. He was gone. He was dead tired, but produced a couple of great deliveries to end up with the best bowling figures. 4 for 86. Hassan Ali 2 for 83 and 3 wickets for Sajid. He was a bit expensive. 390 all out Bangladesh, extras 24. A lot of no balls bowled by Khurram Shahzad. That meant the extras column was on the higher side. So that's the upshot of the game. Bangladesh 278, Pakistan 232, and great work done in the second innings. 390 all out, and that leaves Pakistan with this uphill run chase of 437 to win. They probably have 10 overs today and 2 days of batting on day 4 and day 5. Take a break and come back very soon.
Welcome back. That is the mammoth target set by Bangladesh for a Pakistan win, 437. That's going to be a mountain to climb for Pakistan. And they've got this tricky little period of about half an hour to play out on the third day. It's not going to be easy. The mental and the physical tiredness will have their say. And they'll have to really come out a very positive frame of mind, and positive will be Nahid Rana and the rest of the Bangladeshi bowlers as the umpires walk in for the last half an hour of play. Tough ask for Pakistan, Sikandar.
Thank you so much. 30 wickets have fallen in 3 days in this test match. This has been by far the best day with the bat in hand. Have a look at this. Bangladesh put into bat 278 with a very important 126 from Lytton Das that shaped the whole game in favor of Bangladesh. Pakistan, few flashes of brilliance, 232 all out, 46 behind Bangladesh in that first innings. And then Bangladesh in the second outing scoring 390, taking the lead to 436, putting Pakistan a target of 437, which if they get it, will be a world record. The two openers, the two Dhaka debutants, we'll introduce you to them once they take the field. Still looking at the clock, 27 minutes left in the day's play, or 12 overs. And the message to the boys will be absolutely clear. Play your game, play positive, play to the merit. Azam Oais has 100 on debut, scored that at Mirpur, Dhaka, not so long ago. His partner, who's got a new position in this test match as an opener. As Babar came in, Imam made way. He was pushed up the order. Here they are. As his partner, Abdullah Fazal, scored 250s in his opening test, his debut test. Both are very promising, left-handed batters, youngsters. And when you have very less weight of expectations on you, then you tend to shine and perform with a certain level of freedom.
Completely agree with you. I think that they will not be encumbered by any kind of pressure. And look at Azam Oais holding both the bats. We've seen him do that before, flexing his arms and handing the other bat to his partner. Shown a lot of positivity, lots of things, ticking the right boxes, playing with sensibly and playing to the merit of the ball. And that's all going to be tested. This is a time of day when you've been out in the field for almost a day, since yesterday after tea, and all day long on a hot sunny day here in Sylhet. It drains you, but energized will be Taskin Ahmed and party, because they'll know they have got that tremendous scoreboard pressure on the Pakistani batters. It's just a question of how these two negotiate the 25 minutes left in the day's play. Two slips and a gully for Azam Oais as he waits for Taskin. Oh, he almost induced an edge there, first ball. What a super delivery. Half-hearted appeal, but he has beaten all ends up.
Yeah, that ball did everything but take that outside edge. Those kind of deliveries suddenly wake you up. As a batter, you start opening your eyes wide.
Oh, just a picture copy, a carbon copy of the previous delivery. That's the line. If you can keep on maintaining that line, batters will be very, very circumspect in their approach. charged up is Taskin Ahmed. He brings it closer, big appeal, jagging back now. Going down the leg side, possibly. And also maybe pitching outside leg stump.
He's trying to convince his captain as to what he has seen front on. Shanta has been very good in taking those reviews. He needs to be convinced properly. Time is running out and he doesn't go for it.
I think it was more Liton Kumar Das than Shanta who was making the decision, telling him, let's have a look. Looks to be pitching just outside. Now wait and see. A little bit high too. But 3 deliveries, he has made it very uncomfortable for Azam Awais.
If you have a fast bowler as a captain, then you probably run out of your reviews pretty quickly.
Oh, a big shot once again. This time more vociferous, lots of decibels. And cool it, says Kumar Damasena.
Sometimes those appeals are so animated because they want the umpire to go with it. Once he does, then there's problem. Because then it becomes umpire's call in your favor as a fielding side. The ball just has to clip then now again. Maybe a little outside leg when you talk about the ball pitching.
It's incredible. The amount of venom in that shout. You see it there again, going down leg, that's for sure. But 2 and 2 is all that extra bit of bounce to taking it over. Look at it. And then he says, no, I don't think we're going to take the review.
It's taken 2 away from the left-hander. He's brought 2 into him.
And back to being away. But a better line for the batter to negotiate. Shouldering arms, but it's been a torrid first over. Really testing the batters, and youngster Azam Awais has really been hopping around, getting struck in the pads on 2 deliveries. Can't be comfortable, but he's shown some maturity in his young years. The way he got to the 100 and then the manner in which negotiated some difficult times. Bat on ball, the maiden to start off with, not for naught. Going to be Shariful Islam. This time Abdullah Fazal is the batter, taking guard. Shariful got 26 wickets so far, playing his 13th match, best of 3 for 28. Conditions completely in his favor. Touch overcast, evening, it's much cooler. And straight away he beats the bat. Oh, this is terrific bowling from both ends.
Stud teasing, nagging length that both these bowlers are bowling, inviting that front foot towards the ball, forcing that drive to come in, and that away movement, just enough to make you look like a victim. Just enough to beat the outside edge.
Oh, and this one straighter. Well, let's go back to the last over from Taskin Ahmed. One ball that was just pitching outside leg as we suspected. Big appeal. It's a good thing they didn't go for it. And second one too, outside leg. So wise decision And you have a look at the whole over. First ball, beating the bat outside the off stump. Once again, ball coming back in, hitting the pads. Once again, fifth ball across. Sixth ball straighter. What a wonderful mix from Tuscan. Back live with Shoriful's bowling.
Yeah, you showed both those balls pitching outside leg on ball tracking. Shant also had a careful look at that on the big screen. Is very proud of himself. He didn't go for the reviews. And then the whole team enjoyed that over, watching it down the line. Still have 10 overs to go after this, or 17 minutes in the day.
Oh, squares him up. Oh my goodness, that could have gone anywhere in the air for a while. In the gully position, well done. Stopping it went very quickly. But living dangerously at the moment, the Pakistani batters.
Yeah, he's getting that ball to shape in and then pitches and straightens up. That's how he's squaring up the left-handers. Abdullah Fazil on that occasion. Just very soft hand, so it just doesn't carry to that gully fielder. Artificial lights, yes, do take over as you see those bleak shadows around the player.
Oh, incredible. Shariful must be wondering, how on earth did that ball not kiss the bat? Keeps on doing it over and over again. The lights got a bit bad here. We've had, in the Dhaka test, the light meters come out and the play stopping early. So far, we've had the full day's play in the first 2 days, but right at this moment, there are shadows right the four sides of the fielders. That's the indication that the tower lights are taking effect. Natural light ebbing. Still no runs for Pakistan. And it's 2 overs completed. It's still not for naught.
ready thaiko Miraj
5 seconds.
Miraj ja bowling e ja helmet ne Tamim ye Joy helmet ne
Just what we were pondering about up here, that the light may not be good enough to continue, particularly the pace bowlers, and the umpires have decided that that possibly will be it. There's no chance of the light improving today, and maybe a little bit of respite for the Pakistanis. They'll take it. Liton Kumar Dash having a little chat with Kumar Damasara, saying, shouldn't we have carried on for a little bit more, a little bit longer? But no, safety of the players is the most important thing in the minds of the umpire. And they're taking a reading. That'll be the standard for the remaining couple of days if it is needed.
So bad light has stopped play here on day 3 with officially 10 overs remaining. But that was never going to fit in with the amount of time left, 15 minutes. Still available in the day's play, but it's not going to get any brighter for sure. Just going to have that confirmed as to what the official decision is. Has the play been stopped or has it been called off? All right, so now we got the official call from the television umpire. That's stumps on day 3 with Pakistan none for none and needing 437 to win with 2 days available.
It's been a day that has been completely dominated by Bangladesh. Shan Masood will have lots to ponder about, and in which the Bangladeshi batters really didn't give the opportunity to the Pakistani bowlers. Got the runs, posted that total, and 83 runs in that session, 4 wickets in 25.2 overs. A very, very engrossing day's play. 2 more days of cricket left in this test match, but an uphill task for Pakistan. Lucky that they didn't have to play out the remaining 20 minutes, because it was getting quite quite difficult to negotiate the two opening bowlers. Well, we'll have a look at what transpired in this test match. Bangladesh put into bat first 278. Excelled with that innings of Litan Kumar Dash 126. Pakistan 232 is what they could muster. Babar Azam got 68. Bangladesh in their second essay, a solid innings with 390 and a magnificent innings of 137 from Mushfiqur Rahim. Pakistan just not for naught in their second innings.
It was a long day for Pakistan, over 100 overs outside from ball 1 to the last ball. And this is the session 3 highlights where Mushfiqur Rahim continued with various partners from the tail, and he got himself his 14th test match, 100 highest by any Bangladesh batter ever. Tejul Islam continued along with him as Mushfiq also piled on runs. Luck also favoured him at times, but the long handle tried by Tejul got his wicket. Was taken by Abbas at long off. Then runs continued from Shariful and Mushfiqur Rahim. And then Taskin was caught in slip by Salman, giving Hassan his first wicket.
Well, initially there was the idea to get some quick runs from the tailenders. They made the effort, they got the runs. Lovely strikes, entertaining the crowd. But eventually, holding out and looks around at the crowd. Cheeky shots from the great man, and then he goes for one of the slop sweeps. This time round he holds out into the deep and returns, not after playing a masterful innings. The two youngsters came in through for a couple of overs of torrid time, getting beaten every other delivery, getting cutted on the pads. Taskin Ahmed with a lot of fire, replicated on the other side by Shariful Islam. They have really bowled two very, very difficult overs for the batters. Eventually, they'll be thankful that bad light stopped play a little early. They can go in. Pakistan need 437 runs for a win. So that's it. Completion of play, the third day. Interesting day's play coming up on day 4 of the Dutch Bangla Bank Test Series tomorrow. Live at 9:45 from the Sylhet International Cricket Stadium. We hope you have enjoyed what has transpired here, and I'm sure there's going to be some more good, interesting cricket coming up tomorrow.
Bangladesh have piled up a mountain of runs here in the city of Tea Gardens, courtesy of some Mushfiqur Rahim magic. Hello and welcome everybody. This is Ace Developer Presents Trade Drive. Turn your investments into lifestyle. Well, they came into bat, Bangladesh, with a lead of 46 runs, and then the plan would have been to bat the day out. They almost did that, and half century from Mahmudul Hassan Joy, half century from Liton Dash, and important contributions from others. But the one that stands out is Mushfiqur Rahim. Yet again, 137 facing 233 deliveries. Bowled out for 390, Bangladesh for. And, well, 436, 437 the target. And to talk about it all, I've got Ramiz Raja and Athar Ali Khan. Thank you for joining us.
Thank you.
Yep. Start off with Athar Bhai. Overall, a good day as far as Bangladesh are concerned.
Excellent day, magnificent from Bangladesh. Knowing that even though they had those runs yesterday when they ended up losing Muminul Haq at the end of the day's play, 46 was the lead, as you rightly pointed out. But to see someone like Mushfiqur Rahim to come up and score a magnificent 100, it was a treat to watch. He was simply magnificent. And he knew that if he just hang around and if he scores those runs, the lead will pile up. And they've piled up a massive lead. Also, what he has shown in his test career, it's been a long one, remember. He's just, 18 years of age when he made his debut in 2005. And he's still got the hunger. I mean, what an example he's setting for the youngster to look at someone like him and see what he has done. Super fit. He's been a superman for Bangladesh. 137, support from others, but his innings were absolutely magnificent.
Ramiz Bhai, 16,000 plus international runs, getting to his 14th century, most by a Bangladeshi batter. You know, what does it mean to a team?
It means a great deal. He's as I mentioned earlier also in the comm box, that he was a great link between the top order and the late middle order, and he was like the glue, the rock, and contributions from Liton Das was important. But if he had failed, it would have been curtains for Bangladesh, and that would have allowed Pakistan to sneak in from nowhere. And so he kept Pakistan at an arm's length because he was determined. A couple of things that come out watching him is that he's patient. He's your typical, old school test match batsman where he's meticulous about, how he wants to conduct himself at the crease. You leave the deliveries outside the off stump. He'd be happy just blocking the ball. And he's resilient. He's hardworking, and he puts a price tag on his wicket as well.
Yeah, he's right up there in the second spot for getting most runs for Bangladesh in this current World Test Championship cycle as well.
And that's immaterial. I mean, you'll always get runs. So that's a stat, fine. I mean, he doesn't need to prove a point. It's just that, yes, this stat is good in a way that, it just sums up the guy, that he still wants it, the hunger is there, the need to score runs, and it's still an integral part of this lineup. And so credit to him, because it was supposed to be a good little difficult session, the first session, but he made it look ridiculously easy because of the way he plays.
And speaking of his appetite, even after he got out, getting 137, he was still not happy with himself, setting the bar so high for himself, Mushfiqur Rahim.
I mean, that also shows the character that he possesses. I mean, he's never satisfied. It doesn't matter how many runs he gets. But he's been Mr. Consistent. We also have a nickname for him. A lot of people name him by the name he goes of Mr. Dependable. So I think it is important to pass a strong message among the players of Bangladesh, because he's seen so many come and go in his career, and if the way he has batted, the way he has kept himself fit physically and mentally, and the kind of focus that he's shown even in this innings, you just want to see that, okay, there might be someone somewhere or someone in future from Bangladesh to be able to be the next Mr. Dependable. I mean, someone who can really look up to him, and there will be millions looking and watching him the way he has batted throughout his career. And hopefully we'll find another Mushfiq in the future.
Right, and as Ramiz Raja already mentioned, that he was the link between the top order and the middle order and the lower middle order, and he featured in most of the important partnerships that was required for Bangladesh? Ramiz bhai.
Yeah, I mean, he features prominently in that link, so he was dogged and it's difficult really to find form with new partners, but he was so hell-bent on looking after himself and making sure that that knock was not only for himself but for the team, and also the way he guarded the likes of Litton Das, for example. I mean, he was quite patient. He allowed Litton Das to take charge because that's how Litton Das plays. And then when the tail came and started to bat with him, he was a little bit more proactive and aggressive. But it's just the way that partnership was knitted. I mean, it had everything. I mean, Litton Das once again was superb. I mean, I enjoy watching him bat because he's so relaxed at the crease and no fuss regarding his technique and how he gets on with the job, as if he doesn't care in the world that the runs will come. He occupies the crease, sees the ball early, plays it late, and plays it in different angles. And that's why it's been such a huge story for me in this test series. Litton Das, I don't know, I've not seen a lot of Litton Das, but what little I've seen of him in this test series convinces me that he's a player against any top quality bowling, particularly fast bowling.
And it's that partnership that really hurt Pakistan in the middle, right? 100+ stand between Litton Das and Mushfiqur Rahim.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, I'll add to what Ramiz said. I completely agree with him that he's got so much time. I mean, he looks very elegant. Elegance personified. He got so much time. And when you get so much time, you can understand the mindset that he has. He never looks in any sort of a hurry. He's always under pressure. He's turning out to be the man of crisis for Bangladesh. When the team needs someone to, not only score runs, but to hang on, because test match cricket is also about occupation. The time that the time a batter needs to spend in the middle after losing early wickets. I mean, he's the one who's showing. He already has a 100 in this series, then this 50. Remember, the 100 in the first innings, the next best was 29. So you can see the massive impact he has. And with that partnership also, you need to mention Taijul Islam's effort. With 77 he added with Mushfiqur Rahim. It's good signs for Bangladesh cricket.
Of course. And what those numbers mean is that it was a hard day. Pakistan bowlers had to go through a hard grind. Would you say they failed to contain runs? Khurram Shahzad with 4 wickets, good inclusion, of course. Or did they not manage to, take those chances which were offered to them?
Yeah, they were a bit unlucky in the field also, but you make your own luck. And so, Litton Das will be telling them that, look, it's not my problem. I gave you a look in, you didn't capitalize. But I think the fact remains that Pakistan are not a potent test match bowling attack. They lack pace, they lack penetration, continued pressure on the opposition. And they've been honest tries. And I think that is what we saw from them today, because even on a helpful surface, Bangladesh didn't bog down. I mean, they were never threatened with extra bit of pace or extra bit of zip or lateral movement. I mean, it's just, so I would be quite happy batting against such a bowling attack, because as a batsman, you're not threatened. And the threatening bit and the covering the bases bit is with Bangladesh. They've got the bases covered now moving forward in this test match, because I think there'll be a bigger scope for the spinners. There'll be a bigger scope, obviously, for the fast bowlers when the ball remains new. But after that, there'll still be pressure through spin. Whereas Pakistan, they yielded to Bangladesh's prowess and supremacy, because after the new ball was looked after diligently by Bangladesh, the spinners, or one spinner that was used predominantly by Shan Masood, didn't really offer much. And so that relaxed the pressure on Bangladesh. And so as a result, Pakistan are behind the 8 ball.
Well, speaking of all those things, the target is 437, and we've got plenty to talk about because 2 more days remain. We'll take a short break on Ace Developer Presents Straight Drive. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back, everybody. You're watching Ace Developer Presents Trade Drive. Turn your investments into lifestyle. Ramiz bhai, just go to you first. 2 days versus runs to get. The two youngsters are out in the middle. Would they be feeling the pressure or be confident?
Everyone would be feeling the pressure because it's not an easy game for Pakistan. It never was. This series turned out to be a difficult one for them. And so it's a matter of survival and how well you survive, whether you want to be instinctive, whether you want to bat normally, or whether Bangladesh will force their hand and make Pakistan think that they're up against the wall and so downfall is round the corner. I think mind games will be at play, but Pakistan from technical point of view, they need to be good against the new ball especially, and from mentality point of view, they've got to have that bullheadedness, where you don't give up, where you survive and you try to scare Bangladesh with, a couple of good partnerships. Bangladesh got to 390 with 100 and 250s. So Pakistan need to think on those lines as well. One, to go for that big 100 and the others to play around it.
Right.
Now, who can take that lead? I'm not too sure because, they've been an odd 50 from Babar Azam, but he could be the leader. But these two have been so good and sharp in the first test match. But the way Taskeen and company have bowled, it's going to be a tough ask.
And speaking of that, Atta bhai, well, they're looking to take wickets with the new ball, and Taskeen and Shoriful straight away, particularly Taskeen, were fiery with the 2 overs they've got in today.
Yeah, just 2 overs today. I mean, it's important for them to start well tomorrow. Because, yes, they would wanted to pick up a wicket. They were sent off because of the light was not good enough. But yeah, the first over was very impressive. And the impressive part was the movement, because he got the 2 balls away from the left-hander and then 2 balls came back in. And also Shoriful Islam, he had the ball to move around. I think a tremendous amount of pressure for Pakistan. I mean, if you look at the numbers itself, 436, the target is 437. The highest ever chase in Test cricket, in the history of Test cricket, was 418. That was way back in 2003 when West Indies chased that against Australia, Antigua, 2003 So it has never been achieved before. So they need a miracle, and I'm with Ramiz Raja, because if you're looking at a miracle, that means you need somebody to pick up a big 100 here for Pakistan. It's not going to be easy.
Yeah, it's not going to be easy. Because let's not forget, I mean, in the last test match, in the 4th innings, because 4th innings has been a challenge for Pakistan, they lasted for only 52 overs. So it can go pear-shaped very quickly for them. But we just try to make it interesting.
Right.
I mean, so it's
what also makes it interesting is are the conditions. The weather is holding up, at least till now, and you wouldn't want the rain.
I'm going to do the rain dance tonight. Make sure that, there's some rain in the morning.
You see, to be honest, the writing is on the wall. I mean, you can't hide the fact that this is probably not a target that teams would want to chase. Yeah. But again, having said that, I would also want to add, cricket is a game of glorious uncertainties. You never know.
Yeah, and on top of that, lesser wickets were dismissed today, particularly in the first 2 sessions, so the pitch is playing well.
Yeah, if you look at one stage, Ramiz, it looked a pretty flat wicket.
Yeah, it depends on how well you bat. Actually, so when Liton Das was on view, it appeared as if everything was working in slow motion because he had so much of time. So it depends on how you bat on such a surface. I think it's going to be the mentality, the mental games, and whether Pakistan can survive, first session and the second session and the third session and then another 90 overs on the last days.
Yeah, well, break it down phase by phase, and we're almost to the last phase. And if we just have a quick look at the match summary, how it pans out with 2 more days remaining in the second test match of this Judge Bangla Bank series. Well, 278 for Bangladesh after being put into bat, 232 from Pakistan in response, and then Bangladesh, the mammoth score of 390, making sure that 436 was the lead and 437 is the target for Pakistan. Day 4 and day 5 remain unless rain spoils it for us. But I will surely pray that that doesn't happen. 9:45 start tomorrow here from the Sylhet International Cricket Stadium. And the way I put it is, it's still an open test match. Yes, Bangladesh in control on top, but it could still go either way. Well, thank you. Nah?
Okay, thank you.
Well, let's see what happens tomorrow. Thank you, gentlemen, and thank you for joining us. This was Ace Developer Presents Trade Drive. Turn your investments into lifestyle.
Are you ready?
Yeah, ready when you are.
Good evening. We're here for the quick run of the third day's play of the second test match, and it's been an engrossing day, dominated by Bangladesh. You'll see from the numbers how it stands at the moment. 278 for Bangladesh, and followed by 232 by Pakistan. Bangladesh really piling on the runs. 390 in the second essay with a magnificent 137 by the stalwart Mushfiqur Rahim. Pakistan just had a small bit in the end, couldn't score any runs, but they go unscathed without loss of wickets. Right, so I've got Sikandar Buck alongside me. It's been a day dominated by Bangladesh, had a lot of pressure on the Pakistani right the way through.
Oh, of course, they were out there for about 100 overs or so. Not only physically, they were mentally tired, and because Bangladesh controlled all the sessions, scoring runs at will, they didn't lose as many wickets, just one in the first session and then a couple in the second. And I think Mushfiqur Rahim, the way he led the second innings, it was absolutely marvelous. And they tried to outbat Pakistan from this test match, and that is where they've set them a world record chase.
Yeah, it is going to be a record chase. It's going to be tough, but man who said it for Bangladesh was Mushfiqur Rahim. Extraordinary innings of 137.
Yes, indeed. His 14th test match 100, highest by any Bangladesh player, and the way he controlled the whole proceedings, very similar to what Litton Das did. First he batted with Shanto when he started the day, and then so on and so forth with various other batters, and then it came down to the tail, and he was absolutely perfect. And he batted all the way long, and when eventually his captain asked him to use the long handle, he went on with that as well. So many singles, the white lines that you see over there, couple of twos and then boundaries. So you can see the scoring areas is 360. He toyed with the field. Made it very difficult for the fielding captain to decide where exactly is his strength.
It was a tough job, and he had support from some of the other players too, especially I think late on when they were going, they were really going strong and all over the ground, as you mentioned, from both players, and that can really compound the problems. The 123-run partnership between Diton Kumar Das and Mushfiqur Rahim really, it was to behold the manner in which they went on.
And it's not the first time. This is the third time they've had a partnership of over 100 against Pakistan. So they know exactly what needs to be done, especially in that middle order in the batting lineup. And that's where they create that foundation, that base that helps Bangladesh create those big scores in both the innings.
Yeah, both the innings, big scores. At the same time, a lot of wickets falling. So would you say this is a very sporting wicket favouring both types, batters and bowlers, or would you say the bowlers had a little bit of an advantage?
Well, when you say 30 wickets have fallen in 3 days, at the same time runs have been scored. Yes, 278 first innings score, you might say no, not as many, but the second innings proves it, 390 runs. And with ease, there's no demons in this pitch. And even when Pakistan comes out to bat, I think they should keep this mind very, very clear. Time is on their side. They've got 2 days available, and it's not like a typical day 4 pitch that you're going to face with the ball just doing its thing or the pitch or surface misbehaving. I think apply yourself, back yourself, especially the senior members.
Yes, absolutely. But to start off with, it's the junior members who are in the middle. Will that 437 target create some mental pressure early on?
Shouldn't daunt them, because, you know, there is no high expectation from them because they don't have a reputation. They're very new. It's just their second test match. So I'm sure the captain must have told them, go out there and play your own game. Play the balls to merit. And like I said, there's no hurry over there. You've got plenty of time, 2 days available. So set yourself in and see how it goes.
You see how it goes, and Bangladesh will be trying. They're very close to the edge in the 2 overs that were bowled by Taskin and Shariful, and really gave a taste of what's to come to the Pakistan batters.
Yeah, indeed. I mean, with the fading light, it gets very difficult, and you're tired because you've fielded for 100 overs. They'll get a bit of rest. They'll come back. First half will be quite challenging. The ball is still very, very new. If they can pass through that just like the Dhaka test, then probably they can get themselves in. And again, there's no reason for Pakistan to consider themselves, you know, out of the game, provided they don't lose many wickets in the start of the day's play. But right now it's 0 for 0, so it's just a clean slate.
Well, we'll keep our fingers crossed so that the weather holds, because it has threatened, but we've had 3 days of good cricket. That's what's coming up, day 4 of the Dutch-Bangla Test Series, and it's tomorrow at 9:45. We come live from the Sylhet International Cricket Stadium for what will hopefully be an engrossing day of cricket. Sikandar Bak, thank you very much for your
Thank you for having me.
Thank you all, and see you soon.